Salutations, my fellow dandies. It's me, Jack Dandy, and I've just been sat here jamming away to this music for like the past 5 minutes going da na 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 na. This is a bop. This is a bop and a half. Yeah, salutations. We are playing Final Fantasy XIV again. We are barreling towards the final Light Warden, who I think we can kill today, maybe. Looking at the number of missions, I think it's a definite possibility, but apparently there's a quite big trial that I need to do that might take up a lot of time. But we shall see. If not, I think it will be like one of the first things we end up doing next week. So I accidentally started this mission last week because I didn't realise I misclicked basically. So I don't know what we're doing, but we're talking to Alice. We found this town. We came up a lift. We're chasing the big fat guy. I can't remember his name. Who turned out to be the final Light Warden, and he has gone to the top of Mount Gulg, which is now floating and has a halo, like mountains do. So we're trying to figure out a way to get up there. And now I'm speaking to Alice. Well, the path diverges. Let's split up so we can cover more ground. I'll go east if you'll be so kind as to head west. We can aim to meet at the foot of the mountain, taking note of what we see along the way. In a short while, then. I will say... Hey, thanks for the 12 months, Tratus. And salutations. Jabba the Hott dies today. Yes, much appreciated. Thank you for the 1 year of support. Jabba the Hott Dancing Knights dies today. That's fine. I was bopping to this music as well. This is a beat. I don't remember the music being this loud normally as well. For some reason the music in this area, which is fine because it's great, but for some reason the music in this area is just really loud. You woke up like 5 minutes ago. I'll let you off then. I'll let you off. But yes, again, thank you for the 12 months. Much appreciated for the last year of support. And yeah, I think we can defeat Jabba. I'm gonna run away from this cliff kite. I don't know why I even came up here. Stop attacking me. Stop attacking me. Stop it. No. Bad. Go away. There we go. No. Survey your destination. There we go, much better. I don't know, why is the music... I might need to turn the music down a little bit. I don't remember it... It might just be this area, but I don't remember it being quite this loud anywhere else. Maybe there was an update or something that reset my settings, I don't know. I have surveyed the area. I shall survey another area. Actually, before that... Settings? Where'd settings be? It's system configuration? Oh, there we go. So I've got the BGM turned way down, and it's still so loud. There we go. Oh. There we go. Okay, that's much more manageable. Like I said, as much as I enjoy the music, it was a bit It was a bit overbearing on this occasion. Yes, I'm sure we shall defeat Jabba, and we shall return darkness to the First, and then that will be everything. And I assume the rest of the missions of Shadowbringers are just a congratulatory epilogue, and everything is fine, and that's it. We could just go home. Like, it's just 16... It's just 16 missions where you party. I mean, you know, to be fair, there's 100 years of light, and then we bring them some darkness. You would party pretty hard. That's more than one mission's worth of partying. The Warrior of Light is once again tasked to go and fetch the goblin cheese. Although it's not called goblin cheese in the First, it's more like... Yeah, it's Calx cheese. We have to go and get the Calx cheese. I don't even know what a Calx is. This thing. We have to find a way to milk this thing. I don't know which part of it is an udder, but one part of it is. The First is a weird place.
You're a sight for sore eyes. I don't know about you, but I bumped into quite a few sin eaters out there.
I found 3.
You too, then. It seems the closer we get to Mount Gulg, the more of them there are.
I think you heat them up, they'll turn into liquid. I don't know who would drink molten metal. Well, that's not how you make cheese. You have to separate the curds from whey, and then you ferment it. And then you ferment the curds, and then the whey you drink before you or after you work out. Yes, I'm pretty sure that's what you do. Or you pour it down an anthill. That's another thing you can do with liquid metal.
Looks a lot bigger from here, doesn't it?
You can do it with cheese, liquid cheese too, I guess, but I don't think it's as effective at killing the ants.
If I were Vorthri, the first thing I'd do is surround myself with as many sin eaters as I could lay my hands on. And judging by the number we've already faced, his lordship is of the same mind.
Salutation, Desperia. Darling, Alisay, just come out. You're too deep in that closet, honey. No, Alisay's got a thing for me, I think. I'm kind of like her cool uncle, though. It's a weird... I'm like way too old for her. But, you know, she's adorable. Especially compared to her brother.
This is going to be a...
Nah, he's in the closet. He's in the closet. Yes, Alisay is female. You might be thinking of Alphino, her brother, who is his identical twin brother.
But first things first. We need to determine if climbing is even an option. The more I look, the less likely it seems.
Oh, you're right, yeah. A severely lactose-intolerant ant colony could be destroyed by pouring liquid cheese into the anthill. I didn't consider that option. How silly of me. But yes, you are right. That is one. I mean, I think like molten cheese probably would kill a fair few ants, but I think liquid metal would do a lot better.
Y'shtola is right to be worried. But flying may be our only choice after all.
Most creatures on Earth are lactose intolerant. Not me. I had a 9-cheese pasta last night, and I feel fine.
There you are. Master Alphino was afeard you had met with some misfortune.
I've still got half of the 5-cheese sauce in my fridge. I'm gonna cheese it up again this weekend.
Urianger. And you too, Exarch. What brings you here?
Yeah, why is the Exarch here? He's supposed to be in his crystal prison. House. Castle. I think you can... Actually, I was going to say, I think you can get away with giving milk to kittens, but I think it has to be like a specially formulated milk. Like, that you wouldn't be putting that in your cereal. I know hedgehogs, very, very, very lactose intolerant. If you give milk to hedgehogs, it basically kills them. They basically shit themselves to death. That's enough problems for those fungus to take over their bodies. Yeah, I mean, ants have a bad rap of it, but they also seem quite content with their life. They don't want for much, and it's good because they don't get much. Mostly what they get is extermination and body horror.
I wish to observe the final struggle with my own eyes. I arrived at bottom rung too late to accompany you, but I was in time to join Urianger and the others. Come. Let us see how this unfolds.
I can't help but think that the Crystal Exarch being here is just a massive flag. It's like, yeah. No, let's. I mean, he has proven himself to be reasonably, like, competent, combat-wise, but still.
Well, it seems flying is off the table.
It's like Leia going, I kind of want to see the final fight between Luke and the Emperor, you know? I just want to see what happens. It's like, oh, turns out, in that version of Star Wars, Leia got electrocuted to death.
If we have learned that much, then the Machina have served their purpose.
I think it's lactose intolerant to its own species milk. The issue is other milk. But again, 9 cheeses, baby, and they weren't made with breast milk. This is the videos of the ants that lose their way home, and whole colonies of them just walk around in circles following the ant performance until they will die of exhaustion. Yeah, I haven't seen the videos, but I have heard of that, where they basically they just go, oh well, I follow this guy. He clearly knows where he's going, and yeah, they're unfortunately too stupid to realise what's happening. But it's again, ants are one of those creatures that are both they create some there's ants in the rainforest that when they need to move across a river, they are all cling together to create a raft, and it's like that coordination to me is incredible. But also, individually they're morons. It really is just like single brain cells, and it's like one brain is a colony, but then you just have those single brain cells, which we've all woken up at 4 a.m. and done something stupid. We've all been walking around with our glasses on our forehead, looking for our glasses, or holding your house key, walking around for 15 minutes going, where's my house key? And then you open your hand and it's like, oh, there it is. That's the brain cell that's walking around in a circle, following the other brain cells. Oh, the sub run out, no worries. Not really a stupidity problem because that brain's basically a GPS. Sometimes there's road work ahead and the GPS gets fucked. Yeah, but birds are kind of the same way, I think, where they have they use magnets, and when the magnets when the Earth's magnetism gets all wonky, they fly into windows and shit. I mean, I'd still say they're stupid, but It's clever but stupid. Intelligent morons, new name for Dandy's chat. I think that's giving you guys way too much credit.
Ah, so that's what they were for. Wasteful, but effective.
It would seem our foe will not be reached by land or air. We must needs withdraw to consider another course.
See! No, that's not going to help either, Urianger. Ah.
Master Alphino waiteth for us at top rung. Thither should we make our way.
Five-minute ban on action spells, since that was giving us too much credit. Yeah, you know, when there was no response to that, I thought, yeah, a ban's coming. A ban's coming. Fortunately, I'm not doing anything massively, massively dramatic at the moment. Alright, what am I doing? So basically we can't get to the floating island because they've got enough Sin Eaters to stop it. Well, we just need to go, like, into space and then come back down on top of the island. I've figured it out. I've solved the problem. Jack regret giving chat power one stream at a time. Oh no, I already regret most of this. The entire endeavor. So don't worry there. But at this point, I can't take it away. That would be admitting defeat. And if there's nothing else I can do, it's stubbornly refuse to admit defeat. Let me just... Yes, this is marginally faster. I do have an idea for how they could get up there. I don't know how they end up. They will end up figuring out how to get up there. There's probably a teleport or something. I don't know. Or maybe we'll just get like one of the golems to throw us. You know, we'll do a fastball special or something. But I do think there's a way they could get up there, but I'm not going to say it out loud because I know that at some point during Endwalker you go to the moon. I don't know why. I don't know what circumstances lead to going to the moon. I just know that you do. It's one of the things that I know about Endwalker, and I have an idea of how they get up there. But I'm interested to see how they actually get up there. I didn't expect to see the Chais here, though I suppose it's well within their rights. At any rate, it's time to tackle our next little obstacle, finding a way to reach Mount Gulg. For this, we'll need to put all our heads together. What have I got? Oh, weapon coffer. Neat. What have I got? I have a Dwarven Mithril Rapier. That's got to be better than what I got, right? Oh god, that is an ugly looking sword. Look at that thing. Actually, do you know what? It's not actually that bad a looking sword. It just does not go with these clothes at all. If I was dressed like Master Chief, this would be a really cool looking sword. Get out of me. There we go. What do you mean go to space? This is a fantasy game, not a space game. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, silly me. Silly me. I mean, they've only shown people standing on the surface of the moon multiple times at this point. I'm going 3 onto a floating island sounds pretty cool. Right? That's how I would have done it. Just, like, have Ishtola or someone, like, supercharge the golems with
there's
ether.
no path, and the sky is thick with Vorthri's winged devils.
And then fastball us into the sky.
We might consider Amaro. But without extensive training, we cannot hope to contend with the Eaters. Yulmor's airship fleet, meanwhile, consists solely of transport vessels ill-suited for battle. And without the expertise of one such as Cid, we are in no position to attempt to refit.
Doesn't the first have a Cid? Maybe he died.
Oh, it's so frustrating! That wretched mountain should jolly well come back down to us!
Oh yeah, let's harpoon it.
Now, dearest, we mustn't disturb these good people at their work. We've ridden the ladder and seen the sights. It's past time we took our leave.
The lady may well have the right of it. Mount Gulg will not soon come down to Earth, nor can we compel it to do so. But if the mountain will not come to the land, mayhap the land may be made to come to the mountain.
Ah, we shall shift the planet.
In the form of a Talos. A Talos large enough to reach out and take the volcano in its grasp.
Ah, okay, this is... I'll be honest, of all of the ideas, it just sounds like something I would have made up.
To build such a golem would be an onerous undertaking indeed. Yet the principle seemeth sound in itself.
We could train our flying birds to fight the Sin Eaters, but that might take a while. I know, let's build a mountain-sized robot. Yes, this seems like the easier option.
Boulder Dash! No one has ever made one even half that size. Leaving aside the small matter of logistics, which, by the way, would be no small matter, the design would be unimaginably complex. Though, I suppose, if its only function is to cling to the ruddy mountain, perhaps it needn't be. A solid base, firmly rooted to the ground, sacrifice mobility to simplify the construction, reducing materials required.
Mechazord power now. Ah, yeah, just make 5 smaller golems to combine.
Wait, what am I thinking? We would still need a veritable army of people to do the work.
We have an army of people to do the work.
Left to the crew that helped down below, it would take decades, if not a nice round century.
So we need more hands. And what sort of things would these hands be required to do?
Well, let's see. First, we need people to procure the stone for the chassis.
Ah, we are going to call in every single favor we have.
The rock found near the mountain would suit our purposes well enough. It'd be a simple task to quarry the stuff, but given the stupendous quantity required, we'd need all the help we can get.
We have friends amongst the miners of Armoring. I will go and petition their aid.
While you do that, I'll make for Mordsuk. I'm sure I'll be able to drum up some support.
Should I go and speak to
Then
the
I shall
fairy?
return to Calusia.
Should I go and speak to the fairy queen? Me and her are on good
From
terms.
fishers to carpenters, Yulmor is home to all manner of talented folk. I dare say their skills will avail us.
Is there anything else you need?
Oh yeah, actually you're right. FF14 Megazord is... we do already have a giant robot. I just didn't do it because the game at no point asked me to. It showed me it. There was a nice little cutscene where it came out of a lake. And then... nothing. I will go back and do it though because there are cards related to it. But yeah, it's optional. But no, there is a giant Final Fantasy Megazord.
Well, yes, actually. Magic. Lots of the stuff, as much as possible. To awaken a Talus of this size would require an entire congregation of mages.
Many among the Knights Blessed are gifted in the arcane arts. I will recruit them to our cause.
Alphino, there's my twig king.
The Fey folk, too, possess surpassing aptitude in magics. Yet they are not wont to cooperate in the endeavors of men. Leastwise, not without making all manner of mischief. That being the case, I would instead call upon the people of the Crystarium, with thy permission, Exarch.
We are at your disposal, as are our Amaro and Chocobos.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me you can call on not only the people of Yulmore and the Crystarium, but the Knights Blessed and the Maud, and even those miners?
We've been busy. It's been a week.
But that's just about everyone in Ballynorvrand. Who are you people? And how did you come to have so many friends?
The artist Alphino and his assistants.
Oh, dearest, have you forgotten already? Alphino told us that when we first met.
I love how bashful Alphino's looking. He's like, wait, hang on, wait. That's not it. What's happening?
Actually, that may not have been... never mind.
Chai's got a great voice actor, by the way. I love how everyone else is just playing along as well.
As you can see, you will not want for bodies. I trust you will have your design ready in good time for their arrival.
Ah.
Norvrant is counting on you, heir to Daedalus Stoneworks.
Killing gods does make you a lot of friends. It does make people owe you a lot of favors as well.
We'll be back as soon as we can, and we'll bring the whole world with us.
I feel like, again, I mean, fine, whatever. We're gonna build a giant robot. That's cool. I feel like building the giant robot to grab the just grab the island seems like a waste. Can we not just get the giant robot to punch the island? Like, let's just destroy the thing out from underneath him.
I take it we will be assisting Master Chai, though I am quite sure he has everything under control.
Yes. That is a man who looks like he's in control of his life. Reminds me of me. Oh hey, Stratus. I forgot that you had become a Chonbury? Yeah, let's go with Chonbury. I like Chonbury. Hey, salutations, Unfathomable. Good to see you. Been a while. Hope you've been fine and dandy. One of my favourite usernames. I think Jabba the Hott harder to kill. Nah! He's gonna have to come... those little wings, you can only fly on those little wings for so long. He's gonna have to come down eventually. Chonbury is acceptable. Good. I like Chonbury. Hi, Chai. Have the design ready, she says. In good time, she says. Does she even understand what's involved? Before I can even attempt to design anything, I need intimate knowledge of the land. The knowledge of the locals. Last I heard, no one lives here. No, there's like several settlements. What? A village of Yulmore exiles? But for those people have every reason to loathe a free citizen like me. They couldn't possibly be willing to cooperate. Oh, this would never work. Never. I never should have fixed that ruddy lift. Never should have ridden up here. Never should have. Never should have. Your husband's a very positive man, Julia. Oh, dear darlings, appears to have lost the plot. But he has it in him, Jack. He's the cleverest man I know. He just wants for confidence sometimes. If you were to give him some words of encouragement, I'm sure he can give you your Talos. A bit of advice I learned from his mother. He responds poorly to obvious praise. You need to find another way to stoke the fires of his motivation, awaken his sense of daring. Choose words that will best encourage Shinaz. In order to succeed, you must lift his spirits sufficiently during the conversation. Oh, no. Oh, God, this is new. Julia is great. I do love her. Okay, so China's is plagued with self-doubt. I can't do it. No one can. A Talos of that size. No one's even dreamed of it. Believe in the me that believes in you. Okay. She said that for hollow praise doesn't work. So let's go Alphino once struggled to collect firewood. Let's make fun of Alphino some more. He did, but he's such a capable lad, brimming with confidence. I suppose even the most capable among us have struggles to overcome. China still harbours some misgivings. Let's make fun of Alphino some more. Regardless of my own feelings, I can't do a damn thing without help for those villagers, and they're not badly likely to give it. Tristel's among them. You said so yourself. Lest you've forgotten, we essentially sent him to his death. Even if the others don't bear a personal grudge, he would never forgive us. Things won't improve by themselves. You have to take the first step. I know. Unless we take the first step, there can never be reconciliation. This is a chance for everyone to come together. Even if they hurled stones at me, perhaps it's worth trying to apologize. He has still misgivings. But what then? In the end, it's not even a question of forgiveness. Building such an enormous Talos is impossible, and no amount of contrition will change that. And even if by some miracle the people of Amity were willing to let bygones be bygones, they'd think that the plan is absurd. I think it's absurd. Liberate a castle with a strategy that many would call absurd. It's less absurd than the change to Gilmore. Everything you touch turns to... Yeah, that's not going to work. We liberate a castle. Well, now to flood the very castle you sought to reclaim. Such a strategy could indeed be considered absurd. Yet you succeeded not in spite of it, but because of it. Our own strategy may likewise seem absurd, but maybe, just maybe, it stands a better chance of success for it. Oh, he's becoming optimistic. Be that as it may, there are risks to consider should the venture fail. Aye, imagine for a moment that we fail to reach Volthree and only succeed in provoking him. In his fury, he may well unleash his hordes of eaters and we'll meet a horrible end. We could build Talos for battle? I'll protect you. I'll protect everyone. I'm Jack Dandy, motherfucker. I see what you did there. That's how you win over the masses. With that irrepressible aura of dependability. Dandability. Ha-ha! Did very well. You've made your conviction clear, and I'm assured in spite of myself. I won't let my fears get the better of me. It's unseemly, if nothing else. He's burning with motivation. Yay, I did it! I gave a Catman a pep talk. Final Fantasy XIV, everyone. Yes, by the gods, I can do this. I just need to have a little faith in myself. Nod. Right, let's head to Amity and speak with the villagers, with Tristel. My love, things are liable to become more dangerous. I want you to wait for me back in Yulmore. No, wherever you go, I'm going too. Besides, you're not the only one who has to apologize. There's no telling what may happen out there. I don't know if I can keep you safe. Perhaps this is a bad idea after all. I don't think I have what it takes. Oh, dang, I have to cheer him up again. Oh, yeah, Xark, I forgot you were here. Jack can do anything except talk and beat GTA games. Hey, I beat the Ballad of Gay Tony. I did that one. depend on that dandy Billy. That works only exclusively if I'm talking to anyone called William. Factoring Beta emit a player named Silent Protagonist. I wonder where they are now. That's a fantastic name. Just very Route 1. Like, I cannot be bothered to come up with a name for my character. I am Silent Protagonist. Master Chai, that you beset with doubt is proof that you can envision the task ahead. And that which man can envision, he can make reality. Thus did some old friend of mine once say. Even should it be a feat fit for the divine, if something has been done before, then it most assuredly can be done again by our own hands. That's a little idealistic, don't you think? Yes, I literally summoned a hero from a different planet in order to save ours. Idealism is, that's kind of my thing. Perhaps, Master Chai, perhaps, but what is a man if not an idealistic creature? Tis not an easy thing to achieve one's dreams. My friends can attest to that. Countless times did they meet with frustration in the course of their endeavours. None would have found fault with them had they given up, yet they never did. One step after the next, they forged on towards their goals. And for the determination they accomplished numerous feats that many believed lay beyond the reach of mankind. Do you know, it's going to be really awkward if we, do all this, we save the first, and we head back to the source, and everyone's just dead from poison gas. Remember that plot line that's been going on in the background? Yeah. Like them, you're a man of science. Amidst your doubts, surely there is a spark of desire. The desire to make the impossible possible. Row, row, fight the power. Punch the invisible. Do the impossible. Come, darling, like the old days, I would be first to see your Talos. And you shall be, my dear. I would have none other at my side when my greatest masterpiece awakens. They explained time flows different on both plans. They did, but then they also explained that it was now flowing normally. So time, because they were saying oh, for whatever reason, now that you're here, time seems to be flowing at the same rate. So it was going a lot faster, and now it's back to close to normally. So, since I've been here, that whole progression has been going on. That's what I'm saying. It's been a couple of months, I think, since I've been here. Or at least a few weeks. So, I'm just saying, it'd be really awkward if we're we did it, everyone! We saved the first, we come back to the source, and everyone's dead from poison gas. It's dang it. And now we're here, and we're dead from poison gas. And Solus is just going, yeah, why do you think I left? Because of all the poison gas. And you shall be, my dear. I would have none other at my side when my greatest masterpiece awakens. Right then, to Amity. I am glad my word struck a chord. Shall we? Dandy meditating on the Exarch's words there, or just completely glossed over and thinking about the giant robot. It's oh yeah, time for it's going to be so sick. Look at this. It's going to be a big one of these things. It's going to be so sick. I know that the stone is at a premium, and we probably shouldn't waste like, we should probably use all the stone we've got on, like, making it as big as possible. But if we could give it a pompadour, as a personal favour to me, I would appreciate that. And it would be cool. You already know the Essence use simultaneous catastrophe to fuse the universes together, so they can only use the poison once this world blows up. Oh, is that the plan? Okay. I just thought that once this world died, the light from this world caused the simultaneous catastrophe in the refolding or whatever they called it. You have every right to be angry with us, but please listen to what I have to say. I am tasked with delivering these people to Mount Gulg by means of a talos of heretofore unforeseen proportions. However, I cannot do this without the cooperation of those with intimate knowledge of this land. That is you and your fellow villagers. You who have been here for, like, 2 weeks. The cooperation. After you ignored my desperate pleas and cast me out, you have the gall to come here and ask for my cooperation. You have every right to be upset. FFXIV's not the one to blame for your suffering, we are. We were free citizens without a care in the world, indifferent to the hardship of others. We didn't know what would become of you, and frankly, we didn't care. But we know now that what we did to you, to full many, was wrong. Terribly wrong. No words will suffice to make amends, but I want you to know we are deeply sorry. If I ever have any kind of, like, Twitter drama or something, I'm just going to copy this apology word for word. Just please read, and then my twit longer is just word for word the apology of... I'm just going to leave the VOTH... I'll just cross out the VOTH3 and replace it with whoever's name... I don't know. I don't know what kind of Twitter drama I'd be involved in. Maybe... I don't know, making fun of the French or something. That seems like something I might do. Basically, destroy every universe is one by one using an aspect of magic. They burned an entire planet at the same time, caused a massive forest fire. Oh, okay. So I knew about the like, simultaneous calamities, because I knew that that was, like, the first... not the first impact. That's Street Fighter. No, that's Evangelion. The, yeah, what do they call it? The Crises. The Behemoth was one of them. But I thought that just the act of destroying the other world caused the catastrophe. I didn't register that it was the Ascians themselves causing the disaster in the source at the same time. And it causes the destroyed fire world to amplify the forest fires. That planet's fire energy rejoins our planet. Okay, so it boosts it, but they still need to actually do a thing for it to boost. So until the world is 100% destroyed for the light energy, that poison is useless to them. Ah, haha, okay. Alright, that does make more sense now. That does make sense. I mean, I don't know that light and poison are necessary. I suppose the light is poisoning people, isn't it? In that it's like... It's what's it called? It's like basically poisoning their ether, isn't it? So they would explain this, but not in obvious words. It went over my head. So, like I said, I understood the simultaneous catastrophe thing, but not that they were causing they were doing the catastrophes themselves. That's the bit that that went over my head. The poison is light magic. I thought that the rose stuff is light magic, is it? Light magic is stasis. Huh. Again, that went over my head as well. I thought it was just poison gas that they were making from... poison makes people fall asleep forever. Oh, it's Oh, okay. So they're not dead. They're just an internal coma. Ah. Again, I should pay more attention to the plot of this game. It's quite good. I'm not sure how I feel. Should I forgive you? Hate you? Perhaps it's not even my place to judge. After all, I sought a place in your city. I wanted to be you once. But one thing is clear to me. All of the things in the past, all of that is in the past. And we mustn't let past wrongs stand in the way of a brighter future. And so, I will cooperate with you. Please see our friends to Mount Gulg. You have my word. I'll set to work on the design at once. Wouldn't do to have nothing to show the others when they return with help. Make no mistake, this venture is unprecedented in the history of Talos building. Nay, the history of all mankind. But what's a man? But rest assured, this genius of Daedalus Stoneworks will deliver. Nod. Here, have a shirt. Not spoilers, just read between fan. No, I appreciate that. Like I said, that went over my head. So, Wicked White. Is there a problem? Oh no, that wasn't. I'm getting the wrong voice there. You see, I've been promised people to procure the stone as well as imbue magic. And I was put on the spot earlier. I thought that was all we required. But I forgot one rather important item needed to bring a Talos to life. The Hott. That's right, the Hott. I'm pleased to see you have some familiarity with Talos. So while I work on the design, I'd be much obliged if you could see to procuring the ore with which to fashion a Hott. A Hott suitable of bringing to life a Talos that shall embrace the very firmament. Okay. Well, we had to kill one of those, like, tiny rock eaters to get a regular-sized one, so we just find a big one. Should be easy, right? Swallowskin Robe of Casting, which I bet looks like shit. Oh. Okay. Actually, do you know what? It's kind of baller. Do I have any dye? No, I don't. I got any. Be download if I have anything. I don't think I've got any ruby red. Now it's a bit mishmash, but it looks okay. Next time I get to a. Yeah, right, we'll wear this for a little bit. No, I think I have a pot of ruby. It's just with my retainer, so I just need to head back to Yulmore at some point, or somewhere where it has a retainer thing. Yeah, no, it is. I appreciate if you sit down and just like blitz through the story. It probably is a lot more cohesive than when you're playing it once a week for only a few hours. Unfortunately, that is the way I have decided to play this game. So, yes, I appreciate you filling in the blanks. If you seek material for the Talos' heart, I know people who may be able to assist. They are the Foals, a Doran family that have long mined this land. No one knows its bounty as well as they. If you explain the situation, I'm sure they'd be willing to cooperate. Indeed. It was one of them that showed me the secret tunnel to the top of the cliff. You will find the foes at their village to the northwest, a place called Tomra. When you arrive, seek an audience with Chief Zamot, and do not forget to greet him with a hearty lally-ho. Permit me to join you, Jack. I would keep my joints limber, and mayhap I can provide some manner of assistance. I'll leave the heart to you two, to the two of you then. The variety of ore doesn't matter as long as it's rich with ether. I'll aim to have my design complete by your return. Alright, if I just need to go to... Okay, he's at Tomra. So if I head over... Where's Yulmore? Still tired. Alright, let's go. Let's go back to the Crystarium. Let's replay through the whole game with the new DLC drops. And then replay said DLC within like 2 or 3 days to refresh memory of the stuff. That's... I imagine the single player stuff, they do imagine people to play through it a lot quicker than I am. Which is, you know, fair. Like I said, I am playing... I acknowledge that I am playing it, like, glacially slow. But it's just... It's either... It's that or nothing, and sadly. Do I have any ruby? Oh, and I have blood. Oh, I'll take... Dalamud will do. I thought I had some... No. I will eventually stop pressing the wrong button. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Alright. To Tomra. Oh yeah, I wasn't looking for Tomra, I was looking for somewhere with... I was looking for Yulmore, which I thought was on the same map, but I guess it wasn't. Because I already attuned to the Aetheryte here. So I could just fast travel back up. Once I was done. So this is Tomra. Oh, these guys are adorable. Seldom do we see the dwarven folk at the Crystarium, to now be in the presence of so many. I should enjoy not having to crane my neck for a change. Lally-ho! Lally-ho. Lally-ho? What sorry excuse for a greeting was that? Where's your heart, lad? Your stones? That's definitely not the voice they're going for. So come, let's try again. Lally-ho! Lally-ho! So is this world's Lalafels? Not bad, not bad. There's room for improvement. Any road. Now we're done. New reserve common courtesy. Who are you, and what are you doing here? At the recommendation of the denizens of Amity, we have come to seek the aid of the Thol family. May we speak with Chief Zamot? Oh, yes you may. I am Zamot, and I bid you welcome to Tomra. If it's for the folk of Amity, what you sent you here, then you must have quite a tale to tell. Come, let's hear it. Yes, we want to build a giant robot to grab that island. Alright. Sign me up. Sounds more interesting than anything we've done here. You want to see the Lala only house? Yeah, show me what's about this cutscene. I'll be interested to see. Well, and I thought those below had no fight left in them. Having said that, it's not like we know how to deal with that floating volcano and all them sin eaters neither. If you're serious about restoring peace to these parts, though, we'll gladly lend you a hand. Nod. However, the kind of ore you seek's precious to us too. If I let you have it, the only for you to bungle things up and squander it like no amount of ale will wash away my chagrin. First, I need to make sure you're worthy, by means of a trial. Aye, a trial most tricksy. Passed down through the line of Thal. And what is this trial? Come with me and I'll tell you all. Have you heard of a game called Triple Triad? What's that? Dandy's, the Warrior of Light's eyes just light up. Alright, where am I looking for this Lala only house? I'm looking for your horrible green visage. Oh, you're doing a quest, okay. Let me see if I can find it myself then. I guess it's got to have an open door, because none of these doors I go towards Oh, gemstone trader. I have gemstones. I did a fate earlier while I was bored. Okay, he doesn't want to trade gems with me. That's fine. Can I at least talk to the mender? There we go. Dun 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 dun. Oh, look at this little guy! He's like a little frog robot. He says lally ho. Oh, wait, this has an interior. Oh, is this the Lalafell only house? Only Lalafells may enter this area. Yes. Okay, that is the Lalafell house. Oh. Don't worry, I found the Lalafell house. Hang on, if I go into photo mode. Oh. You've become a tiny bird. No! It's not fair. You're taunting me with your verticality. Hang on, if I go, and then I need to. I can't back the camera away. It won't go into the house. You should have some free Fantasia pots. You might remember a very brief period where I was a Lalafell. I unfortunately don't have any Fantasia bots, because you may remember a very brief period where I was a Lalafell during Heavensward. For one stream. at the beginning of April. Oh, you're adorable as a little Lala chicken. You're Tonbury size now as well. Oh, you're a full Chonbury. Oh, there's actually NPCs in there as well. So if you never play as a Lalafell, you can never talk to Sumot. Imagine that, an NPC that is only available for one character, one race to talk to. Sumot, I can see you in there talking to Sumot. Has he got anything interesting to say? That's just what Alice felt like in Alice in Wonderland when she finds the little door. Well, I'm only going to lament my height for a little while longer, and then we'll carry on. That's a cool thing, though. I would have completely not acknowledged that building at all as a thing that I wasn't allowed to do. Listen well. As we know, we're a mining folk, and in the mining life, danger is a constant companion. So, when we come of age, each of us must prove our readiness to take to the mines. This we do by undertaking a trial with what tests the 3 traits all good miners can do without. Discernment, diligence, and dexterity. We call it 3D Mine Runner. Is this like he's going to hand me like a PSP? Now, with my helm. Marks it features well. You'll be given the slingshot, which you must use to shoot dwarves, as where helms are different. I've already made the necessary arrangements. When you're ready to take the trial, report to the observer nearby. Best of luck to you. So I need to shoot dwarves. Okay, I'm down for this. But keep your iguana tails. What goes best with ale is a plate of marinated rail eggs, and no dwarf will convince me different. I mean, it's less than I was expecting, I'll be honest. Lalio, you must be the challenger the chief mentioned. I'll show you to the rooftop at once. As I'm sure you've been told in 3D Mine Runner, use a slingshot to shoot them as wear the wrong helm. Let's begin with a spot of practice, eh? Search for the dwarf wearing the wrong type of helm. You may move the camera and then use a slingshot with R2 or X. Okay. Are they going to pop up out of... Oh, can I shoot the Exarch? I would thank you not to shoot me. I think the ban on action spells, which was 47 minutes ago as well, has pretty much run out. I haven't been in any combat, but it might still be a little while. For all its reaction, the creature may well have been made of stone. It only stares at you unflinchingly. What else can I shoot? Can I just keep shooting the Exarch? just like, stop shooting at me. And it's like, well, stop standing there. Alright, I'm losing points with the Exarch here. Okay, so I think it's this dwarf. Nice shooting. Keep it up in the actual trial, eh? That was my test. Oh, that's the way. Next time it's the trial for sure. Let me know when you're ready. Yeah, let's just crack on. Ready for the trial? Right this way then. This time, there'll be them as wear the right helm. You shoot them, you fail. So look carefully before you let the stone fly. Okay, so I need to shoot the wrong type of helm. You deserve that he summoned sexy cat lady in the nude without us present for the feast. I mean, we've seen her so many times at this point. She's a little old hat, to be honest. Like, Y'shtola gets a kit off all the time now. I mean, it's this one, isn't it? Let's go wait for it to pop back out again. Well done, a fine show of discernment and dexterity. Is that it? Did I win? Oh, no, I don't. The trial never lies. You've got what it takes to be a miner. Run along back to the chief, and I'll get on with putting an end to all this strangeness of late. Really? That was it? I thought there'd be like a whole... I thought that maybe I'd have to do it like several times with increasing difficulty. That was really easy. That was some impressive shooting, lads. Consider me satisfied. Oh, 'tis plain you didn't come this far with luck alone, so I'll place my faith in you and help you find the ore you seek. This is a silly quest. I shall take your gear coffer. So if we saw her naked twice, what when a third or another 30 times? Well, you need to get that riz on then. Because Y'shtola don't suffer no fools. You know that Calusia is rich in sulphur? Well, it is. We've been mining the stuff since ancient times. Every so often, the self-same veins yield what's called earthseed, a rare ore steeped in magic. Time was, we used to refine earthseed for this and that, but the technique's been lost. Stuff's still out there to be had, though, provided you know where to look, and no place is surer than the Duergar's tool. Problem is, the site's occupied by our age-old rivals, the Gogs. Greedy sods. Claim the place is theirs, and refuse to let anyone bugger they refuse to let us bugger anywhere near there. Oh, there never was a more odious lot than them Gogs. I could go on forever about them hornless horsons, but then we'd be here forever. That would get us nowhere. What it boils down to is this. If you want the Earthseed, you've got to deal with the Gogs. Reckon you're up for the challenge? Yeah. For the same height as you, I just punt them. We have dealt with far worse. I'm sure we can find a way to obtain what we need. That's the spirit. Now, you find your way, I'll have one of ours go with you. I'll do it. I'll go with them. You, Karoo. I couldn't help overhearing. I knew the Eaters had flocked to Mount Ghoul, but I didn't know why. I think the last Light Warden's hiding up there. The fate of Calusia. No, the world hangs in the balance. If I can be of some help, but I want to do my part. Our zeal is commendable, lad, but it isn't so simple. This is Karoo. Young as he is, he's one of the village's finest miners. He's underaged. The lad's got a lot of uncanny sense of where to dig. But his alm with a pickaxe is as true as any dwarf's. I don't know what I just said there. But he put him in the thick of battle. And he couldn't hit the side of a minecart if he was sitting in it. If all he needed to do was dig, he'd be a dwarf. But his larder would have become a sin at his breakfast before he can even manage a swing. It's true, I'm hopeless in a fight. But I still want to try. Please let me go with you. As long as you're aware of the dangers. Alright, it's so much. I'll try my best not to be a burden. If you want to take Karoo, be far away from me to stop you. Keep him safe though, will you? We will most assuredly encounter Sin Eaters along the way. Though with you in our company, they will be more of a spectacle than a concern. We've got all the riz of a month-old dead skunk on the side of the road. Well... I'd like to say that's your problem, but I'm not a lot better. Honestly. The Daggers 2 lies in a cave to the east. I'm ready when you are. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, this is the... Yeah, the instance. I remember you saying the other week that there was an instance. Oh. I was waiting for something to happen. It seems you have a fair distance to cover. Be on your guard for Sin Eaters. Yeah, Sin Eaters. On the left is yours, okay. I killed mine. Needed help. I'll give you a hand. Amazing, you two are really strong. Yeah. Yeah. May interest you know that Jack is a great hero in the land. Nay, the greatest hero. I wish the text stayed up longer for these, like, in-universe thing, in battle ones. Really? Oh, he must have some stories to tell. That he does. Oh, I suppose it's in the chat window. Tales to impress and inspire you in turn. By all means, have him regale you with a few once our work is done. Can't wait. Ah, more of them. Okay, I'm glad that the Exarch was like, yeah, don't worry about like actually escorting our guy. I'll keep him alive. You just kill stuff. We know that escort missions are tedious, so don't worry about it. I don't know much about fighting, but you two make a great team. Jack is a team unto himself. I merely follow his lead. It's funny because Dandy's a silent protagonist. It's just all this time is that Exarchs are like, oh yeah, Dandy, the Warrior of Light is phenomenal. Jack's a great hero. He's amazing, and I just stand there silently and like, yes, I am. It's like at no point do I ever go like, oh yeah, no, Exarch's pretty cool too. It's just I'm standing there like going, nodding. I am pretty great. You're right. You are right to be in awe of me. Thank you for the heal. Crystal Exarch is our #1 fan, president of the fan club. Yeah, I forget that obviously this entire, like, expansion is brought about by him wanting to being such a big fan of ours. That he's trying to bring us to his world. Although, if the Exarch is the leader of the fan club, you know that Alphino and Alice are both members. Taking a shellacking. Oh. Okay. Exarch, I feel like you might be holding back. I feel like... this is like Y'shtola, where she's like, oh yeah, no, I can cast like super powerful area of effect magic whenever I want. I just choose not to give you stuff to do. Whoa! I was certain right when we inevitably leave this world. Yeah. I mean, we've still got all the post-expansion content to do, so we've still got plenty of stuff to do in the first, I imagine. And, you know, he'll leave the door open so that we can come in and visit. Gotta get those, gotta come back and get all those triple triad cards. What else is we about to get there? Oh, one last push then, shall we, Jack? Nod. You know that thing you just did a second ago to kill those guys? Can you just do that again? That, like, save us a lot of time. Exarch. Where are we at? There you go. I need to zoom out a little bit because I couldn't see my life bar when I was backed up against the mountain there. Kind of got lost in the white of the hypocrisy. No, yeah, more, I was gonna say. Didn't even get the sentence out. I was gonna say, have we done it? And nope. I did mean to attack the big one with my, oh. With my, big attack, but, I missed. And hit the smaller one. But at least they're dead now, and me and the Exarch can double team this guy. Oh. Ow. Can we attack this guy? There we go. Like... We're just gonna stand here and let this guy punch us? Yes, I guess so. For a little bit. Oh, don't let him hit the... Okay, so draw him away from what's his chops. That does make sense. That is what we've been doing this entire instance, isn't it? Not now. Ow. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Oh, good. Thank you. I'm getting to the point where I really should, like, watch a video on what my, like, optimal bar should be for DPS. Like, what my optimal rotation should be. It likes being a scholar because you just need 4 skills on your hotbar. Yeah, I think... Red Mage will always be my main. Just, you know. Because, I mean, look at it. I can do backflips, it's red, what's not to like. But, I will admit, it would be nice to have a simpler rotation. Just while I'm streaming, because it's just a lot to pay attention to all at once. Most of the time it's fine, it's just the trickier battles. We're alive, we're alive! Let's hurry inside before any more Sin Eaters come. I did it. Oi, follow me please, I'll take you to the Daugur's Towel. I'll take you to the Daugur's Towel, where the purest sulfur in the land may be found. And what the Daugur use after a long bath to dry his hair. Not to be confused with the Daugur's Trowel, which is what the Daugur uses to do his gardening. Or the Daugur's Bowel, which is what he uses to, well, you know. Also not to be confused with the Daugur's Vowels, which are the letters, some of the letters that make up his name. Yes, thank you, Citratus. I've run out of words that rhyme with towel. Hang on, there's an Acer current up here. Let me go and grab this real quick. There we go. Exarch on you. I did a towel. Cowl, I didn't do cowl. You're right. If the terrain and stench are an indication, we are at the tool. Ah, there. And the Gogs with their ugly, unkempt beards. They realise we're here, they'll come after us. Best to take them down first. Cowl, scowl, owl, howl. You know, you're right. I was thinking of the word form, and then because I was going O-W-E-L, I didn't think of O-W-L. Be not so hasty, Kurt. The animosity between your two clans notwithstanding, I would not resort to violence unless necessary. I will use an enchantment to render you invisible. It won't fool Sin Eaters, but it will suffice to hide you from the eyes of men. While you are thus concealed, do you think you could find us the Earth Seed? Alright, I'll dig up the choicest stuff there is. It would be much obliged. Without further ado, then. Ah, I can see straight through me. Right, digging where you go. Yes, okay, thank you, Stolas. I appreciate there are many words that rhyme with towel now that I did not consider during my joke about the Draeger's towel. And let us not be idle either. Though Kurt cannot be seen, he may still be heard. I would aid him by removing some few Gorks from the field. To that end... Dream powder. As you may recall, we used it for the rescue mission at Glaxam Loft. I do not recall. We used it in Yulmore too. Truly, it seems that alchemists got a little carried away with the latest batch. Anyway, but if it has been useful in our endeavours, then I have no cause to complain. Now then, I shall make you invisible as well, that you might steal close to the dwarves and give them a dose of dream powder. Even should it fail to put them to sleep outright, it should render them drowsy enough to seek their beds. Say the words and I will cast the enchantment. I like the idea that the Exarch makes me invisible. Ready to begin? Very good. Yeah, he makes me invisible, and then he runs over and goes, Dream powder! And they're like, who said that? Oh, never mind. I'm very tidy. I'm very tidy? I'm very sleepy. I'm so sleepy, I said tidy. Like, haha! Dream powder! Oh, I better keep my eyes open. Time to call it a day. Oh, what's this invisible thing I've bumped into? I look over the Exarch and he's like, I said invisible, not intangible, you idiot. Dream powder. Ah, so drowsy. Not safe to work when drowsy. Better get some rest. That always used to bother me. There was that TV show, the Dungeons and Dragons cartoon, and the archer lady, rogue, whatever she was supposed to be, had a hood that made her invisible, and she'd put the hood on just as she was about to be hit by an attack. Like this big, I can't remember what it was, but someone was about to crush her, and she put the hood on and turned invisible. And I went, it's a cloak of invisibility, not intangibility. The attack's still going to hit you, even if you're invisible. You're just going to be dead and invisible. All work and no ale makes something or something, and I'm spent. Exarch, I did it! I put all the dwarves to sleep! What now? Shall I milk one of these brigands? Lovely sulphur cheese. All the dwarves have taken their leave. Good work, my friend. We have done all that we can. Let us await Kurut's return. The expectation is it's easy to dodge while invisible, since they can't see where you dodge towards. No. That's... Let me show you. This is... cartoon intro. I think it's in the intro. She does it. Oh, hang on. Let me turn my speakers off. I think it's in the intro. It's either the intro or the outro. I remember hearing it. Let me No, it wasn't in the intro. Invisible. Let me see. It was. I'm sure it was something. If it's not in the intro, I might have to search for it a bit more. Maybe it was the outro. No, that just has the creepy... I can't bother to find it. Basically... Is it just stupid? So, it's literally like... there's some, like... I think it's like a dragon or something is literally about to slam down and crush her. And she puts the cloak on and turns invisible as it slams down and crushes her. And it's like, it still blatantly hit her. She was just invisible now. And it's just like, that cartoon was... Like, it was called Dungeons and Dragons, and it had nothing to do with Dungeons and Dragons. Like, it was the kind of adaptation from someone who, like, got made to do it and didn't want to do it. So the Dungeon Master the Dungeons and Dragons was a fairground ride where nothing to do with the tabletop game. I don't think the tabletop game is even mentioned, and they get given classes. I mean, you heard very briefly one of them was Acrobat. Acrobat isn't a Dungeons and Dragons class. It's a I'm gonna have to look it up later because it's gonna bug me now. I thought it was in the intro. And I remember seeing it a lot and being just like, no, that you would just die. It's, But yeah, they each had, like, the main character had a shield. He wasn't really the main character. It's like but he was the blonde one. So he had the shield. Like, he didn't even get a sword. He just had a shield. He could defend. And one of the girls got a hood. One of the girls had a stick, which was the acrobat. I think one had a rope, like a magical like whip thing. One got I think one got like just straight up magic. Acrobat is a fliff class. What's fliff? Is that an acronym, or is that it's just fliff? Fly for fun. What's fly for? Oh, old ass MMO. Oh, okay. I mean, maybe acrobat. Maybe I'm wrong. An acrobat is like, maybe it's a deep cut. An acrobat is a like old D&D class, like first edition or something. I mean, there's acrobatics, which is a skill check, but there's nothing about like an actual class that says acrobat. Yeah, I guess it's supposed to be a subclass of the rogue. There are pictures of it with a stick, with a stick, but maybe that's based on the cartoon, the Dungeons and Dragons card. I don't know. This is an entire tangent that I'm not really prepared for. Point is, invisibility doesn't make you intangible. Let's continue. I'm back. There's the purest stuff there is. Think it's enough, or should I go dig up some more? I dare say it would suffice for our purposes. You have our gratitude, correct? Let us carry this back to... Oh. Oh, you alright? Worry not, I shall be fine. As long as I have been away from the Crystarium, a little weakness is to be expected. I may have also overexerted myself in the moment. To have this rare opportunity yet be unable to enjoy it to the full. Who goes there? Oh, it's Clag, Chief of the Gogs. Did I look at the pompadours a hairstyle I could get in Mabinogi? It is not, sadly. It is not. I did actually do research into it, both looking at hairstyles. There is a possibility there might be a wig, because the Mabinogi wiki doesn't have pictures of every single wig that you can get. But I think the wigs are all the wigs that you get from. So his name's Caravan Joe, I think, and he's like the events vendor. The wigs that he gives out, I think they're seasonal. So, I might be able to get one. So if I play it like Christmas, but it would be a pompadour with a Christmas hat, which I guess is okay. But yeah, I couldn't get a definite answer, but I couldn't find. You definitely can't get one as a hairstyle. What is interesting though is, like I said, I posted on Twitter. I had played it before. I played Mabinogi back in 2009. Apparently, was it 2009? Yeah, I think that's what it said. I last played it. I think what happened is, because in 2009 I would have been using a non-gaming laptop, and Mabinogi I think had just come out in English, so I might have tried it out, because I was also playing around that time. I was playing Atlantica Online, which I could just about run on my laptop, and I stopped playing it for some reason. I think I stopped working. Like, I just couldn't get it to work anymore. I was really enjoying Atlantica Online for a while. That was my game for a good month or two. But yeah, I tried out a few. I think I still kind of remember trying it out, and it just being like a stop frame animation. Like, I just couldn't go. It just would not work. Like, I've created a character in there, and I don't think it's even got a class. I think I did the character creation, started the game, and just didn't get through the tutorial. I think I just went, yeah, this isn't going to work. Quit out and deleted it. What it means, though, is I have like some sort of legacy epic character creator ticket for the giant class, so I can create a giant character with all of the customization options, like all of the premium items, so for free, and it doesn't cost me any money. I can choose all the premium beards and hairstyles and eye colors and scars and things like that. So I could play it and create. I was playing around with. I didn't confirm the character creator. I just wanted to see what options I had available to see if there was a pompadour hairstyle to go with, and so I can create a pretty decent looking giant character if I wanted to. Yeah. But yeah, I remember I checked it out because you were talking about the music system and like being able to set specific songs to the to different attacks and it playing them. It sounds quite fun. But first time I played Mac on my PC was crappy too. Yeah, it was my university PC, and it was not a gaming PC. It was very much a no frills Dell PC, which was just like I can run Office. But I got, like I said, I got Atlantica Online to work on it. It didn't. I had all the graphics all turned down to 0, and it ran like crap. But it did run. I did play that. I did put about 20 hours into that game. Yeah, I saw the Puppeteer. There's a couple of interesting characters. I quite like how in Mabinogi you don't have to. Was it Mabinogi? Or was it a different game I was looking at? Oh no, I was looking at Fantasy Life that had. I did like how you didn't have to have a combat class and you could just have a life class, but that was Fantasy Life, not Mabinogi, which I was looking at the same time. I can't remember what classes. But yeah, the Puppeteer was there. It's basically like a sort of combat, like a tamer in other games, but with puppets instead of monsters. So, I mean, my account's still. I've got my account set up, and it is downloaded, and I have the ticket to create a character. So maybe I'll do a stream in it one day as a diversion from Final Fantasy XIV. Who knows? You're one of the Tholes. Oh, I see. Word was our miners were coming back drowsy, one after the next. I immediately suspected foul play. And what shall I find here but Thole scum skulking about? It's a spineless act befitting your limp beards. What? I won't stand for that insult. Our beards are soft and luscious and smell like freshly tapped ale. Gogbeards are dry and crusty and smell like a knocker's arse. I just realised I'm wearing the. I think I'm wearing the clothes that the Gogs are wearing. Impudent whelp, better a hobgoblin's nose hairs than a feeble floppy things you Tholes have hanging from your faces. I love how competitive they are about their beards. The more you level up as Puppeteer, the more detailed your puppets become. That's a cool detail. I mean, the thing is, I was going to play. I'd play as a bard though, just to obviously try out the musical stuff. But you know, it's interesting. None of the Tholes thought you might be a spy. Yeah, no, it's fair enough. It's fair enough. I mean, slightly taller, but yeah, it's fair enough that they had to test me. Like oil and water. This is not like to end on its own accord. Should we just take the stuff and leave? And Jack, do you perchance have some dream powder left, eh? But this was beginning to get interesting. I wanted to hear more insults about their beards. Worry not, my friend. Something tells me we'll have ample opportunity later to witness their bickering. For now, however, we should be on our way. Oh, the Swyvern. Ugh. I am asleep. Do not disturb me. Forgive me, Kurt, but we need you to be calm as well. Oh, I'm sorry. It's just when it comes to the goggles, I can't help but see red. Plus, this guy's here, and he's wearing all red. And you're wearing all red. Actually, there's quite a lot of red, actually, now I think about it. You needn't apologise, my friend. You're here on our account, and we have naught but gratitude for you. Now that we have what we came for, however, it is time to take our leave. The Talos awaits its heart. Indeed. There's a mod you can get that takes any MP3 file and turns it into a MIDI file, which you can then turn into a music scrolling game. That's cool. I could become the Sonic Mage and just play entirely Sonic the Hedgehog music. I could just become a bard that only plays Sonic music. Ooh, an espresso con panna. I could. That'd be a novelty stream. Maybe I'd look. Probably would get sued. Nah, Sega are pretty cool about their music. I mean, I don't know how Mabinogi are about people using copyrighted music as their bard stuff, but you know, so long as I can not get banned for like 4 hours just to do a stream in it, that's more than enough. Well, my friend, much as I've enjoyed our time together, I think it best we split up, that we might accomplish our tasks more swiftly. I shall see the Earthseed safely into the hands of Chinos. While I am thus employed, would you be so good as to deliver Kurut back to Tomra? Back then they didn't care. I don't know if it's changed since. I mean, it's Nexon. Actually, I say that. Nexon are literally, like, they took down Dark... was it Dark and Darker? Is that what the name of that game's called? Because they reckon they stole assets from them. So, they are fairly litigious, I suppose. My thanks, Jack. Brief though it was an honour to go adventuring with you. I shall see you back at Amity. Yeah, we've gone on a little adventure with the Exarch. Right, can I just teleport back? Where is he? Yeah. Save some time. Now there's a donation box when you play music in towns too, so people can give you cash. That'd be quite good. Just set up playing Sonic music and see how much cash I can get. Laddie-o, glad you're back and in one piece. How did you fare with the Earthseed then? I've got them all they needed. The Exarch's on his way to Amity with it now. Good dear, that young Kurut was of help. As it happens, a few others came forward while you were gone, saying they wanted to do their bit as well. Given that you're building a Talos, we reckoned you'd be needing some mining tools, so we went and modified our spare pickaxes for use by bigger folk. Here, take these with you, should be plenty to go round. For what our scouts tell me, there's a crowd gathered at Top Rung already. Go and see that everyone has a pickaxe to swing, eh? These guys are incredibly generous. Like, they did all of this for us just because we asked. Like, literally, that's all we've done nothing for them. Normally, I have to do 3 quests for their people, but they've obviously thought, look, we're getting to the end of this. We'll just make it so that the dwarves are incredibly generous, and just, you know, roll along, come on. Don't worry about it. They're just very giving. Someone took their mountain and made it fly. Okay, yeah, no, fair enough. I suppose, yeah, they do want their mountain back, don't they? I suppose that's the payoff that they're expecting, is the mountain to be returned to its mountain. I am really looking forward to the cutscene where we have the giant robot do its thing, by the way. It's gonna, because I know it's gonna be a cool cutscene. It's gotta be, right? Oh, look, all the warriors have arrived. Look, Jack, people from all over have come to help us quarry stone. And this isn't even all of them. As we speak, the volunteers Thancred and Reen recruited are being escorted to the worksite, and by both Crystarium and Yulmoran soldiers, no less. So as you can see, we have plenty of hands. There's just one problem. We don't have enough tools to put in them. We've been desperately trying to round up more, but we haven't had much luck so far. Well, ha-ha! He opens his coat. There's pickaxes from the dwarves. Trust you'd have exactly what we need, exactly when we need it. Well, what are you waiting for? Go and hand them out to everyone so they can get to work. And pickaxe for you. Oh, we're ready to do our bit, Jack. We just need tools to do it with. Here's 5 for you. Pickaxes, loads of them. I don't remember this beefy guy. Who's wearing Hildebrand's clothes. I would have remembered this. Now we may all work to our heart's content. But I like the thrilled guys at the back. Well, I don't have many talents, I do have a strong back. And what strength I have, I'll gladly use for the sake of peace. We got the ladder moving again, didn't we? If we join hands, there's no Talos we can't build. I still haven't repaid you an Alphino for saving me. I'm not sure I ever could. But that ain't gonna stop me trying. I'm with you to the end. Yeah, not. He's like, yeah, okay. Come on, you lot, look lively. I have 5 pickaxes, and there are 6 of us. So one of us gets to take a break. You do help that guy a few times during main quest. I have forgotten. Apparently. Garmus falls of fuel more trying to get his master's handkerchief. Oh, is that guy? I remember him. I didn't realise he was that buff, though. Yes, I do remember that. We've come, Jack, in case... Oh, no, hang on. They sound like... We've come, Jack, in case you were wondering. Guth John is here, too. Couldn't wait to start breaking rocks, though, so he's gone on ahead. But he could at least given us... Could at least left us a spare set of tools. 5 for you. Ah, wonderful. Now we can be about it too. Quarrying isn't exactly my stock in trade, but this time I feel as though my wife will be with me, guiding my hand. Oh, I remember this guy. Let's make it happen. Let's build a world where everyone can live without fear, where everyone has a place they can go home to. Not less enthusiastic about this one. Right then, let's be on our way. What are you still doing here, Thaf? I thought you'd bought your own tools. I did. I was just about to head off when I saw Jarek. Oh gods, oh god. If this plan works and the giant Talos comes to life. Just imagine the size of the trolley it could push. Imagine it! Man, this is a man with ambition. Are you still raving on about that? How many times do I have to tell you that's not what the Talos is for? Where the hours with the tracks even go? There's bound to be somewhere. You just need a little imagination. Seeing as the stoneworks is involved, maybe we could have a trolley added to the design. Enough. We're going to work. If I hear any more about trolleys from you, I'll have you pushing one yourself. I just love the idea of them building a giant trolley to go with the giant robot. He's like, this is pointless. Long time no see, traveller. Are you waiting to be issued a pickaxe too? Here you go. 5 for you. Oh, you clearly weren't, and now neither are we. Rest assured we will put these to good use and work very, very hard. Of course, one cannot work on an empty stomach, which is why I brought some tasty worms to share. Yeah! As much as we would all enjoy a treat, perhaps the worm's the best save for afterwards? Greetings, Jack. You may not remember me, but I'm one of the carers from the inn at Journey's Head. You're right, I don't. After night return to Almarang, we noticed a change in our patients. The transformation had halted in every one of them. I can't express what it did to the mood of the place. We were still celebrating days later, when who should come along but Alice. She said that she sought the aid of those who believed in the Warrior of Darkness. We all answered the call right then and there, of course. Of course, some few carers had to remain behind, but as many of us came as could be spared. Not. I too have great respect for the Warrior of Darkness. When we meet, I'll be sure to treat them to a nice plump worm. Yay, worm! Ooh, Warrior of Darkness. It's like, at what point can I tell people that I'm the Warrior of Darkness? Yeah, I feel like at this point they should have cottoned on. It's like, don't everyone notice that we never see the Warrior of Darkness and Jack Dandy and the Warrior of Light in the same room at the same time? Suspicious. My thanks, Jack. With that, everyone is now equipped to work. I think I'll go and join the soldiers standing guard over the volunteers. It would be a shame if they fell prey to sin eaters after all the trouble we've gone to. Right, let us see that this plan is a resounding success for the sake of all in Novrand. Here, have some espresso. So, thanks? Your sister's weird, but you're also weird. So, have some dye. And it's like, okay, yes, cool. So I think we're like... Yeah, still a couple more. Well, my friend, it appears we are the only ones left here. If you know the pressing task, would you care to accompany me to Amity? There, Y'shtola is overseeing those who will imbue the Talos with magics. Come, let us join them at once. I love these defective Taloses, by the way. They're just standing there with their arms in the air, just waiting, like waiting for something to be thrown, so that they can catch it. Like they don't know what it is that they're supposed to be catching, but they are ready for it when it is going to be thrown. Hey, I'm here. Hey, you got your Y'shtola's boyfriend's here. Ah, good of you to join us. I'm pleased to say we've gathered ample help for the imbuing. With Master Chai in the process of finalizing his design, I have taken the liberty of dispatching all hands to their positions. You hurtle along as though I have my house in order. But quite frankly, this is the most disorganized mess of a project I've ever overseen, and I haven't spent nearly as much time as I would like on my calculations. So thou hast proclaimed loudly and frequently, Master Chai. Yet from my perspective, a layman's though it may be, haste notwithstanding, thou hast gone to great lengths, abiding by proven methodology, to ensure the integrity of thy design. What? Aye, well, it's just the bare minimum that's expected of us at the Stoneworks. Though our glory days are behind us, I've not forgotten our time-honoured traditions. But I should mention that the Exarch delivered the ore I asked for. Earthseed, I believe you called it. In that quantity, I believe we can fashion a suitable heart for the Talos. And then everything will be in readiness, or so I would like to say. Is there a problem? Several. In the Talos of, well, any reasonable size, a single heart will serve to circulate ether throughout the chassis. But given the unprecedented proportions of that which we seek to build, I doubt that would be the case. By installing a smaller peripheral heart at intervals, I believe that we can maintain a stable ether flow, thereby solving the problem. However, we don't have enough ore for this purpose. Not for it, but to procure more, I suppose. Runa, mayhap now is a good time to bring them out. These nuts! A moment... now, how does he talk? A moment, friend. There is something I would show you. I can't do Runa's voice. It's weird. He's got a weird accent. I say, are these not heartstones? They are the most prized possession of we of the Knights Blessed, and these belong to our kindred who have left us. Immersed in water, imbued with fervent prayer, these stones harbour no small amount of magic. I'm not here, I'm in Tombra. Shut up. And we may imbue them with yet more prior to their installation on the Talos. What think you? You'd have to beat Runar to that spot. And in your Lalafell form, I don't know if that's possible. Being from a different region, these cannot be used for the main heart. The peripheral ones, on the other hand, I believe they will serve. Excellent. When Master Matoya spoke to us of the role we are to play, the heartstones immediately came to mind. Of course, before bringing them with me, I made certain to consult my fellows first. After all, stones bear the precious lives of those who have gone to the Sunless Sea. But we have now beheld the Sunless Sea with our very own eyes, and by the gentle lights that glimmers on high, we know that there is peace beyond. Thus, we are also at peace. If our heartstones may serve to restore night to all the world, gladly do we give them. So, Master Chai, if you could instruct us how to distribute the heartstones. Yeah! And Jack, for good luck, may I ask that you imbue one as well? Oh. Am I going to ruin it? Am I going to imbue it with, and it's going to become all like light corrupted or something? And then the arm's going to fall off. Rest assured, it is not difficult. Simply raise your hand and focus as you would when attuning to an Aetheryte. Imbue the jade-coloured stone here, if you would be so kind. Can I have a red one? Can I have the ruby-coloured one instead? The familiar-looking heartstone appears to glow faintly. If I had a red one, it would have glowed. It would have glowed brilliantly. That will do. Thank you, Jack. If this heartstone appears familiar, it is because it belonged to Todia. It bears the collective hope of the Knights Blessed, the hope that none shall ever be sacrificed to sin-eaters. Nod. It's like, I remember who that is, definitely. Right, I've identified the spots on the Talos where the stones are needed. See that they are they're amply imbued. Then install them as I indicated on this diagram. Understood. We will set about the task at once. When the Talos awakens and the way to Mount Gurga is secured, we shall sally forth. It promises to be a trying climb, so take what rest you can in the meantime. We will see you soon. Todia is the dead girl who was a big fan of the Warrior of Darkness. I vaguely remember. She died. We didn't meet her, did she? She died before we got there. But we had to get her Heartstone back because it had gone missing. A moment, Urianger. You said that you would have measures ready in the event that our friend fails to contain the light. Do you? Be assured that I do. All which I require lieth in this land. I trust you, Urianger. Against my better judgment, I trust you. Why is it getting dark all of a sudden? That's not an omen. And I swear to thee that thy trust is not misplaced. As ardently as I pray for the preservation of this world, so do I pray for thy safety. So rest easy, my friend, and take such ease as thou mayest, the better to be ready for the trials to come. Yeah, it was that. Oh, this quest was lost when you arrived to town. That's it. I remember that one. What is with your shoulders, like little shrug there? Adorable. I'm told the rock for the chassis is more or less ready. All quarried and shaped and laid out. That just leaves the imbuers to do their work. I'll continue checking my calculations up until the very last moment, but it's only a matter of time now. We managed to rally nigh everyone in Norvrand for this endeavour. That's a remarkable feat in itself, but will it be enough? I don't know. Give me some... I don't know. Let's get some abyssal... But I don't know. Yeah, sure. Give me some abyssal blue dye. Ryanja would never do anything behind your back, well, except that one time he worked with the Asians. Yeah, and the Warrior of Darkness. But it was all part of some big plan. I forget what he was doing. But yeah, it was fine. There's no point worrying about such things now. I'll get back to my calculations. You, meanwhile, should go and rest as your friend suggested. My wife and the Exarch should be in the tavern. Why don't you join them? Oh, and Jack, thank you. You are the best of us. Would you like to play Triple Triad, actually? Yes! I would like to play Triple Triad. Oh, amazing cards from a big happy lady. Oh, do you have some too? We should play. Oh, he's got one. 3 open, 4 lace. Okay. I can't see the 3 cards that are open, but... Guess we're killing Jabba the Hott next week. It's fine. This won't take long. This won't take long. Screw it in the middle. See, I won. I didn't get the card. Okay, it's fine. He's only got 1 card. He's only got 1 card. It can't be that hard to get. I bet it's also the Lord and Lady Chai card as well. Yeah, it's still the same. It's also not very good. Okay, three's company. Three's the magic number. 3rd time's the charm. All the 3s. Sure. And then do this again. And then that. And then, yeah, let's get both of those. And boom, I won. And there's the card. That's just what I get for playing against a grown-up. Yeah, against the king of Triple Triad. And boom is my Lord and Lady Chai card. Haha, child. There, I have scratched my Triple Triad itch. We can continue with the story. Salutation Stone. I have beaten a child at the card game. Oh, I found out. Apparently, Genshin Impact added a card game with the update in December or February. One of the two. There's like they added an entire like trading card game, but you have to play. It's not something that's unlocked at the start of the game. Otherwise, you have to play. You have to get to adventure rank 32 or something. being controlled as cards to steal his only rare cards. Truly the hero. That's what I do. That's what I do. Yeah, it's a gacha MMO, so it's an anime. It's kind of, the gameplay is kind of similar to Breath of the Wild. It's free to play. You can play it on PS5 and PC. So if you like anime stuff, it's actually okay. What's gacha? You pull, you know, you like loot boxes, basically. You pay a certain amount of currency. They give you 10, so you pull 10 at random, and then you've got a chance of one of those 10 being something rare, or potentially all 10 of them being something rare. But gambling for children is also, yes, the other way to describe it. I've never had any interest in it because I didn't like any of the character designs, but the game itself is apparently quite fun, and it is free to play. And like I said, now they've added a card game, so if it was a case I could just like boot the game up, play through the prologue, and then go and immediately do the card game stuff, I would. But you apparently have to put quite a lot of time in to unlock the card game stuff. But once you've unlocked it, you can just do it. There's like it's like an entire, unlike this where the cards are all spread across different expansions. There are dailies and side quests and missions specifically that give you a currency specifically for buying cards within the game, and you get other cards from challenging people like you do in this one. So it's kind of all subsectioned off, so you can just go and do that and nothing else if you want to. It's fun, but basically every main quest is solo only. Multiplayer's only side content like farming equipments. Yeah, to be honest, I haven't played it, but I've seen people stream it, and they always seem to stream it single player. So it's a very single player MMO, but it is free to play, so you can just download it and try it out and see if you like it. It's also on mobile, so you can play it on your phone as well, and you can. One thing it does have going for it is that you can play it on console and on your phone, and progress carries over between the two. So you can play it on your console and then be like, oh, I need to go out, log out, nip out while you're on the train or something. You carry on playing while you're on the phone, and you just pick up where you left off. That's pretty good. At least I'm pretty sure that's what you can do in it. Get stuck in a hard dungeon, you can ask friends to help with the dungeon. It's basically it's a single player game with kind of like Dark Souls. And it's a single player game, but if you get stuck on a boss, you can put down a sign and ask people to come and help you out. The Exarch, he went outside a moment ago, my dear. I would have thought you'd have seen him. He kept me company for a short while, but then he came over rather pale. He's clearly been straining himself, the poor thing. Anyway, he excused himself, saying he needed a breath of fresh air. Weak as he looked, I did offer to go with him, but he assured me he would be fine. I do hope he's alright. I have been tempted by... Oh, I need to go in. They added the Pokemon trading cards Game Boy Color game to the Nintendo Switch Online. I played that game through to completion back in the day, back when it was actually on the Game Boy. That was fun. That was a fun game. And apparently someone's done an English translation of the second game, which never got a launch outside of Japan. So again, it's tempting to just try it out. Players can't help you. You can only run side quests with others, not main quests. Oh, okay. Oh, I see what you mean. You get stuck in a hard dungeon, you can't ask friends to help you with the dungeon. Right, okay, so it's not like Dark Souls. The Exarch does not appear to be nearby. Let me look again. Just the destination didn't disappear. Not be about. Okay, let's. I mean, I was up on a hill. I feel like I would have been able to survey a lot better up there. But then I sure saw a sparkly again on the ground, so... Oh, he didn't fall off, did he? That is... I mean, the circle does go down there, doesn't it? Oh, do you know what? That is weirdly... Like, I don't suffer from height. You know, I don't have, like, is it agoraphobia? No. Agoraphobia, the fear of heights? I don't suffer from that. But weirdly, sort of spinning the camera angle around like this while I stand on the edge of this humongous cliff. It's a little bit, isn't it? Exarch, did you fall into the gorge? I almost did as well, because I didn't see the gorge dip in slightly there. I have also run out of... Where are you? This is an inconvenient mission. I've stuck unable to participate in any event because every event was locked behind main quest progression. And then you couldn't do the main quest because it was too difficult. Yeah, that does sound annoying. My team just won the CDL Lim round 1, they've advanced to round 2. Oh, well, congrats. I don't know what that means, but it's I'm sure it's... I mean, you wouldn't be telling me if it wasn't good, so... Yeah. No, okay, he's not nearby. But yeah, I mean, yeah, you wouldn't be telling me if it wasn't impressive. So, congrats on that. I assume that's a Call of Duty thing. Oh yeah, I was unable to beat a specific hard dungeon. Yeah, I can see how that would turn you off to it. I just assumed, like I said, I've seen people play it. I just assumed it was quite, like, floaty and easy. But again, that's just just basing that assumption on a nothing. Because I watched... Not Honkai Impact. What was the new one? Tower of Fantasy? I don't know if that's in the same universe or if it's just a very similar game by a rival company. I watched someone play that. I watched Silver. I think play that for Silvervale. Play that for a couple of hours. Was it Silvervale? Maybe I didn't watch Nat. Maybe I maybe it was Nyanas. I can't remember. I watched someone play it for a few hours. Oh, there he is. He's having a sit down behind this rock. Sure, if it's a gacha game, very easy. You need to win any fight as a credit card. I mean, I play Pokemon Masters, which is a gacha game.
The future is where my destiny awaits.
And I've always found that actually spending money on that game helps very little. You either have to spend a lot of money, or there's no point spending any money on it. So I've managed to get by just playing it for free. But there's no quests or anything in that. It's just event missions and new Pokemon. Sync pairs, as they call it. Hi.
Forgive me, I was lost in a dream.
Oh, Rose, you having a little dream, having a little snooze, were you?
I needed some fresh air and thought to rest for a moment. It would seem I am more fatigued than I realized.
It's 6 months of the farm if I could beat the dungeon. Alternatively, I could have spent 3,000 like everyone else to get an OP ass team. 3,000, what? Premium gems? Is that the premium currency?
Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me. Leaves my body frail and weak.
Oh, $3,000 US, I see, okay.
Though
I was going to say...
truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body.
Don't they give away those Prima Gems all the time for stuff? I think Prima Gems are the... I remember there was a The only reason I know that currency is because during the Game Awards, I want to say, there was the People's Choice Award between Sonic Frontiers and Genshin Impact, and Genshin Impact was offering Primogems for votes, and so it was Sonic Frontiers was winning, and then until they went, hey, well, if we win the People's Choice Awards, we'll give everyone like 100 Primogems, and then suddenly Genshin Impact like surged and curb stomped Sonic Frontiers. It's like, oh come on, Sonic Frontiers didn't win anything. Let it have something. It didn't even win Best Music, which is absurd because the music in Sonic Frontiers was amazing. It did get some pretty often, enough for a few pearls. I'm sure I see like 100 Primos like $1. I don't know the currency. They're like 10,000 then, whatever, enough for a thing. All I know is like I play, like I said, I play Pokemon Masters. They give out gems all the time. You know, that I can reliably do 11 pulls, like 11 pull, you know, 10 plus 1 pull things. I don't know what you call them. Like once every other week. Imagine Sonic losing for $1. I don't think it was 100. Must have been more. I don't know what the conversion rate is. I thought 100. You know what I mean.
When first I turned my mind towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years, many more than remained to me. And so I made myself one with the Crystal Tower, that I might live indefinitely.
Yeah, it is weird that we've like known the Exarch for as long as we have, and we've never asked about his arm.
I am but an extension of it now. Hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the longer I am away. It has been quite a journey. But thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled.
Exarch, please stop. Why is it every single goddamn expansion before we start, like, we sort of round the corner to the end of the end of the expansion? Does every single like companion character start throwing up all these red flags? Last time it was Hien, then it was Harshafon before that. I mean, Hien survived; he was fine, but stop it.
How goes the construction effort?
Yeah, I'm pretty stingy with free Primo. 100 sounds right.
Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come, sit with me.
It wasn't actually Harshafon who threw up the flags. Thinking
me,
about it, it
when
was
all of this is over, what will you do?
The guy in blue. It's been so long since we talked to him. I don't remember his name anymore. But you know, the guy who invited. He was like, "Oh, when this is over, you'll have to come over and have dinner." Emmerich, yeah, Sir Emmerich. He's like, "You'll have to come over for dinner, and we'll have to regale each other with stories of your heroics." And it's like, Emmerich, throwing up these red flags. You've already been stabbed once. This may have been before you got stabbed, actually. I can't remember. But still. I mean, he turned out to be fine. I suppose maybe Exarch will be fine. But it's nervous. Stop throwing up death flags. What I always do, seek out mightier foes. If there's a god that
100 years they have existed, no one had come close to ridding us of even a single Light Warden. Yet already you yearn for the next challenge. You truly are a world apart from us all.
Yeah, I'm awesome. If there's a god that needs killing, I'm the man who's gonna kill him. And I'm not gonna sit around waiting, because otherwise someone might kill him before me. Hey, thanks for the raid, Salt Passion Gaming. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you. Hope you're having a dandy evening. We're having a chat with our friend the Exarch as we build a giant stone robot. Thank you for the raid. I think so. I hope you had a dandy evening. Look at this
But
guy.
whatever it is you decide to do, I have every confidence that you will do well. For you have the strength to forge your own path.
I will become a triple triad champion as well. So kill gods, play card games. Those are my 2 modes. That's all I have time to do. There's other things I could do, but those are the 2 things I have chosen to do.
You will leave countless lives better than you found them, and the souls you touch will never forget your kindness.
It's a pretty raid. Thank you. It's a very pretty raid. Salutations, Dinkle Noodle. I remember. I recognize that name. That's. Yeah, you follow me. I was gonna say. I'm sure I recognize that name. Good to see you again. It's been a while.
Then, in trying times, when you question your worth and your choices, they will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made.
That's from playing God of War. Solid game that. I friggin' love God of War. That game had probably one of my favourite boss battles in the Valkyrie, the entire Valkyrie chain of boss battles. I friggin' love all of those fights. It's such a good, like the culmination of that entire quest is so satisfying. I got the second one, and I bought it at launch because I had FOMO, and I was like, I gotta buy it, I gotta play it, and I played it for 2 hours, and it was an absolute waste of money. I will play that eventually, but there was no reason for me to buy it at launch. So, has much done. Indeed, it has. Well, good to see you all the same. Not unlocked them yet, just cut off a head. We've got them to look forward to. Trust me, they are fun boss fights. It's optional. You don't have to go and do them. You just follow the main campaign. But I absolutely recommend doing the Valkyrie boss side quest chain. The payoff at the end is totally worth it.
And thus will your deeds come to affirm your path. Remember this.
What will you do? Man who has become half tower?
When this is over, indeed.
It's tough to do. Yes, exactly. It's like I said, it's my favorite boss fight in one of my favorite boss fights in video games. It took me a while, but it was so fun doing it. Well, and once, like I said, it's so satisfying when you've beat it as well. The only optional boss fights are the ones that they're Dragon Age from Dark Souls. True. Yes. I will confess I did fight her, but only it was like one of the very last things I did right at the end when I was like, I'll just kill her just to see what she's like. But I was way too strong at that point. I should have just fought her when she was originally there, but she was just nice to me. She was just like, go on, get out of here. And it's like, oh, okay then, if you say so. Because more so endgame material, aren't they? Well, no, you can start doing the Valkyrie fights. It's been a while. I played it in 2018 and then not since. You can start doing the fights about midway through. I think they start unlocking. You get a certain power that lets you open the doors to access them. Although you can't get all of them straight away, but you can start them. Before the end of the game. I think the final one is pretty much right at the end of the game, though. But at that point, you need to have like late game materials, I think, to fight it. So I love I can call everyone else a monster when it comes out. Yeah, she was one of the few nice people in that game. I felt bad. I felt very bad fighting her. But I was like, I'm doing a new. I'm starting the game. I'm doing a new game, and I want your I want your weapon, and so I want your soul. So, sorry. Priscilla. Yeah. She's got a furry tail and feet. I don't know if her feet are furry. She might just have bare feet. I just remember those are the two things about her. And she's very nice. And, yeah. I felt bad attacking her, but I was like, I gotta get your weapon.
I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose.
Man of culture. I'm not into feet, but I do appreciate nice feet. You know, it just as far as feet go. I like the Demon Souls lady for the same reason. I feel bad for her. I couldn't be a knight of her instead. I know. Again, she was lovely.
Things, I said. Though in truth, I spoke of a person. One who is unaware of the full extent of my plans. Though he deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel.
Same for the big lady, but I mean, she's not real. But she, you know, she was a big lady with big eyes. Yes, Gwendolyn.
I have come to terms with this in my mind.
She was lovely, but again, she wasn't real.
Yearns to lay everything bare. For he is my inspiration. And I would give much and more for the chance to speak with him as friends, with no thought of concealment.
Yeah, I mean, the Exarch's talking about me here, I'm pretty sure. But he's talking about me like he's asking for advice on his, like, crush. But he doesn't, he's like, my friend is in love with someone, and he's afraid of. He wants to ask her out, but he's.
Should he indulge me with his tales, I would regale him with my own about my efforts in Norvrand, perhaps.
It's like, dude, I'm right here.
Though, ultimately, that tale is more yours than it is mine.
He's certainly going to die, isn't he?
I would ask him about his next adventure. And if he should wish me to be a part of it, oh, how happy it would make me.
I mean, my next adventure is probably going to be back in the Source, and you don't live there, so.
Together we would travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. My heart swells simply to imagine it.
Yeah, you're going to die. Stop saying these things. Stop raising all these death flags, please.
But all of this is contingent upon our victory in the coming battle.
That's it. Let's focus back on the giant robot we're building. The Warrior of Light is like, that was weird.
The people of this world have entrusted their hopes to us. We cannot fail them.
Oh, it's a Guinevere, is it? It's been, again, it's been a few years since I played Dark Souls as well. And the names kind of all blur. I'm terrible with names. I can't remember the names of any of the characters in this game, let alone a game I haven't played in a few years. Yes, Gwendolyn's the one who created the illusion. Yeah, and that's the boss. Yeah, he was annoying. I didn't like that boss fight. Well, sounds like he plans to die as if he's plotting for his own death. I mean, I kind of maybe figured that. Like, the Crystarium. The Crystal Tower and the Crystarium he infused himself with them to protect against the light. So when the light's gone, he's not going to have much to do. New world record, how much foreshadowing can I do before I just drop dead?
Nor those who roused me from my slumber. Thank you for your company, my friend. Let us return to Amity.
Okay. Can we? I think we're almost at the giant robot part now. head. Let's run back to town. Breath of Respite. Yeah, I think it's the next mission is the big one. We get to see our giant boy grab an island. You'd think you'd be able to see him being built, but... Well, we'll see it in a second. He's just a little emo, isn't he? I mean, again, I can't... I don't remember the specifics, but I think he had reason to be. That whole royal family in that town. What was the name of what's that name of that place in? That whole place. It sounded like a bit. It was all a bit messed up. Alright, Exarch. Worry not, my friend. I am much revived for the fresh air. And you'll find company, of course. Now then, let us turn our thoughts back to the task at hand. Alright, come on, giant robot time. Yeah, come on! Meanwhile, dang it! I mean, I guess they've got giant robots too, but they're much smaller and far away. Ah, this is World of Warcraft looking prick. Oh, it's not voice acted. Weird. Your Radiance, I have taken the liberty of quashing the vile rumours that your heir is possessed by a devil. With the nation in the grip of war, we may rely on a patriotic zeal to prevent them from resurfacing. I forget what this guy's voice is. And what of Emic Selk? He just looks so unintimidating with his little hat on. Like, if he didn't have the little hat on, it'd be so much better. Like, his son doesn't wear a little hat. Why does he wear a little hat? It looks dumb. He has taken himself to the first to usher that world to its end. Or so I believe. He did not disclose the details of his mission, having ever preferred to work alone. Yeah, going back to the real world. Oh, no worries, Sod Passion. Have a good dinner / lunch / breakfast. And thanks again for the raid. Have a good one, and thanks for the follow. Sorry, you did hit me with a follow, and I was distracted in the middle of something. Thank you very much for the follow. Good. Yeah. Cheers. Because hat equals crown, but it's silly. Like, it looks so much good. It's just balanced on his head. Like, it would look so much better if he just didn't have it. Even to those who have known him since the beginning, his actions can prove unpredictable. Maybe the dude just wants to look dumb. I mean, yeah, you're right. Maybe it's a power play. Maybe he put the silly hat on, thinking, look, it's like, I need to find out who I can truly trust in my inner circle. The people who tell me the hat looks dumb, they're the people I can trust. The people who say it looks cool, they're yes men, and I should not listen to them. It's not big enough for his head. Look at it. It doesn't even cover his braid. I am no stranger to his ways. He joys in playing me for a fool. Full many times have I been convinced I was acting of my own volition, only to discover all was as he willed it. It's weird this isn't voice acted. My dear grandfather. On the subject of our esteemed colleague, his last report, though brief, did contain one item of interest. You have doubtless wondered why the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have not taken the field of late. It is because they are no longer in the Source. The hero of the Scions has journeyed to the First, as have his comrades, albeit incompletely. Their bodies yet remain here in the Source. This presents an opportunity. If we can defeat the Alliance prior to the Scion's return, we may eliminate their order at a stroke. And with the Scions gone, none shall remain to thwart our plans, apart from all of the other people, who are really strong still. Like, they're not as strong as me, but they are still really strong. It would be a matter of striking down the hero upon his homecoming. Which, lest you forget, is essential to the realization of our objective. Of both of our objectives. Gilded coat hanger house. It is weird, right? Oh, it is weird. It's not voice acted. I thought you meant the hat. Yeah, it's like this. It's like I don't think there's been a cutscene with the Emperor that hasn't been voice acted. I think this is the first time I've actually had to do his voice for him. So it's just weird that they did a meanwhile that wasn't voice acted. Game really suffers from a lack of voice lines. Yeah, it's definitely upped compared to Around Reborn. It's definitely, there's more. It's increased, but it still should be more than it is. But they're no longer in the sauce. That means they won't suck up all the delicious flavour. I know, they're no longer marinating like everyone else. Well, their bodies are marinating, their souls aren't. Okay, I don't know why I bothered turning that on. Through Hydaelyn's meddling, her champions threaten to wrest the reins from fate from our grasp. The world is at risk of being dragged down the false path. One which will never see man reclaim his true form. 'Tis unthinkable that he should supplant us, incomplete as he is. Such a devolution is abhorrent, and it must be stopped before it is too late. So done with this guy's shit. It's like, why did you turn on the red face thing? It looks dumb. It looks sillier than my hat. The hour has come, your radiance. Order your armies to march once more. Crush all who stand in your way. This is your heart's desire, is it not? To seize a victory that is yours and yours alone for the future of Garlemald. No. I'm not going to do it because you want me to, and that makes me not want to do it. That's the only reason. Oh dear, you do not wear the mummers motley well. I was never one to take an interest in tedious conflicts. I'm guessing this is Solus. Oh, wait, hang on. Is it Solus? Oh, no, it's the actual Xenos. The whereabouts of my one true friend, however, they interest me greatly. I but hope the beasts of this first are providing him proper sport. I would know every detail, Lord Xenos. Or would you rather I called you Elidibus? Unexpected. Most unexpected. I completely forgot about this plot line, by the way. I remember it now, but I completely forgotten about the fact that Xenos his actual soul is in some guy. Oh, so they now changed names to Elidibus, and he's now Xenos. That immortality should be within the reach of one with a borrowed echo. You have outdone yourself, Xenos Yaigelvus. Son! I have no particular attachment to that name, but I am rather fond of that body. Without it, I cannot enjoy my hunt to the fullest. It's like, you know that I'm, like, a headless corpse just puppeting this. It's just, the head isn't properly connected to the neck anymore. You cut your own head off, dude. You can get this body back, but you will immediately die again. It's not how this works. Your secrets are my flesh. I care not which you give me first. The choice is yours. The plot has thickened. Anyway, meanwhile... anyway, enough of that. I'm sure that's nothing to worry about. Let's go and extinguish the last light. Let's go and do the stream title. Like a strawberry wrapped in a little tiny bow. For imagine shoving the whole ass katana in your own throat, wanting to end your life just to wake up as a ghost. And seeing some asshole walking around in your body. It would be annoying. I think also, like, I assume there's some guy that he's just possessed in that body who is going to be very confused at the end of this. Like, he's going to come out of the body and he's going to be like, Emperor, what am I doing here? What happened? Did I have another heavy night drinking? The sauce gets thicker and thicker as it is reduced. That's what happens as we get to the end of each expansion. Let's accept. Right, so, while the two of you are away, I received word that everything is in place, meaning we can proceed with awakening the Talos. Once we imbue the magic, it will stir itself and immediately carry out its designated function, namely, taking Mount Gulg in its grasp. Jack, we may be certain that Vorthri will not look on in idleness as we beat a path to his front door. Once our plans are set in motion, there will be no turning back. So see to your preparations as meticulously as you may, and I will give the order to proceed as soon as you are ready. Okay. Does anyone else want to play me at Triple Triads? No. Okay, I'm ready. I give the word, and I will relay the order to awaken the Talos. Let's engage! Let's go robot time! Very well. Let us begin. I hope this robot looks super, super stupid. Like, not cool in any way. Because I think that would be hilarious.
Word from the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs.
I think right there is what I actually hope the Titan to look like. Oh, one of the actual enemies.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
I'm excited to see what this looks like. Like I said, I hope it looks super dumb.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We shall catch Vorthri, mountain and all.
Imagine if Vorthri just dodges. Like, it's like, you know I can move the mountain, right? Just back up slightly. It's like, oh, we didn't give this thing legs. Oh, Titan, the actual, yeah. The actual, what's it called? Primal dude, yeah.
Here it comes!
Oh, come on! This, I want this to look so stupid and lame. No, this is looking too cool so far. I want this to look like the final boss of Sonic Unleashed. My VTube studio crashed. Give me a second. My face will unfreeze. There we go. Hey, Artbert's come to. I can't. I got to see this thing. This is gonna be cool. Oh no, they've made it look cool. I think. Need legs. Its only purpose is to grab a mountain. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why if they dodge, it can't chase after them. Blip. Bop.
Yes, yes! You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger! Do you see what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
I love Chai. He's like so bipolar. I love him.
4-3 marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected. We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice. Is that?
Oh, the Fae showing up! Yeah!
Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless.
Hi, Titania.
Summon us in times of need, we expressly said. Yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name?
Yeah, it's my girl. Sorry, we thought you'd be annoying. If there's literally we mentioned this. Urianger said you guys would be irritated, so we didn't invite you.
They also have said that we Fae folk have no interest in the struggles of men. But if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to his aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with him?
I know that Titania is saying this, by the way. And the Warrior of the Lights is on the ground just going, ha! Look at all the pretty lights moving around. I can't see shit.
Very, very sad. You will play with us. Cheer us up again!
Yay! We grabbed the mountain. And hold. I think they're mad at me. I can't hear them, but I can feel the intent.
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept their help. I will send word to Y'shtola and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
I mean, yeah, okay, that was apparently a lot easier than training some of the Amaro to just fight the Sin Eaters. We just created a giant robot. What, did it need a tail? Did it really need the tail? Was that necessary? That seems like a humongous waste of manpower to create a tail. Why was that necessary? Anyway, let's go. It is a cool robot. It wasn't as I was hoping it was going to be super lame. And it wasn't. It was actually pretty cool. Unnecessarily cool, as I mentioned, because of the tail, but still cool. Stop calling me a sapling. Oh, thanks, Dingle. Yeah, the Pompadour sunglasses combo is... I didn't... It wasn't intended to be a permanent thing, and then I put it to the sunglasses anyway. But then once I put them on, I never wanted to take them off again. To the point now where there's a couple of cutscenes where they force my character to take off their sunglasses, and it's so jarring to see my actual eyes. Like, it happens sometimes when I go and see Heidelin, which is, you know, the time when you think I'd need the sunglasses, because she's all, like, shiny. But... yeah, sorry, I was watching the cutscene, but yeah, I agree. This would have been a cool look for Titan. The actual guy was a bit, yeah, it was a bit underwhelming. Big cool rock guy would have been great. That's me in my costume, to be honest. Or your Chonbury. Sorry, I was blowing my nose. I was hoping it was going to be a voiced cutscene. It wasn't. So I was like, okay, well, I'm just going to have to finish blowing my nose and then can't pick up. Even more so, the gigantic primordials and the guy named Titan is one of the smallest. Yeah, that is true. I mean, I guess he could potentially be bigger if they had more people. Maybe if he looked like our giant robot, he'd have more followers. But because he looks like he does... he doesn't. Have they shown what Titan looks like in Final Fantasy 16 yet? I know I've not been real. I'll be honest. I've not been following a huge amount of Final Fantasy 16 stuff, but I know that it's, you know, every character turns into one of the summons, and the main dude's Ifrit, isn't he? So I assume Titan's in there somewhere. Have they shown him yet, or he's big where it matters? Everyone is here. Good. The Talos has taken hold of the mountain. As planned, we will use its body as a bridge to read Vorthri's sanctuary. The Sin Eaters will make us work for every yarm, of course. But we will carve a path through their ranks and meet with their master regardless. Hi. That's when there's a rotten egg. But I mean, realistically, I have to be the first one there because I'm the only one who can kill this thing. So... there we go. Alright, Stratus, add me up and let's go. Oh, you're still in your Chonbury form. It's midnight though. Do you reckon there's many people queuing for this one? Okay. No need to worry. No need to worry, as it turns out. Stop talking about Titan's ass. Yeah, it would have been cool if he was bigger. Oh, I like this guy's still alive. Like they haven't like shut him off now that he's connected.
So it is you. You will not defile my new paradise.
Let's zoom right out. Oh, okay. It's been a while since I played with humans. I forgot how, I forgot that how much they like to run ahead. I went to the backflip, and then I second guessed myself, and I thought, hang on, maybe no backflip. I'm not 100% sure that this has an edge. Stop killing the one I'm trying to shoot at. Oh, is he still... that there. Okay, I didn't go flying off the edge. This is good. F-16's in dominance. I don't. Like I said, I don't know. I've not really been following it. They have shown him, he has some sort of insect mandible going on, but also a normal human set of teeth. That sounds weird. Maybe I'll give him a Google once this fight's over. But no, I don't have a Discord. I've been thinking about one though. Especially because Twitter is less useful these days. Like, it's still okay for the people who follow me, but it's absolutely worthless for actually attracting new... like, interest. Unless I take the plunge and pay for Twitter Blue, which I got better things to spend my money on at the moment. This is a cool dungeon, by the way. Just the big stone guy helping us out by swatting the enemies and stuff, and us running up the back of it. It reminds me very much of some sections of Xenoblade. Let's focus up. Ooh, that was a very short window there of wind up and dodge. I guess when he goes up, I need to pay attention to something. Oh, dang, okay. Go for the race. I see. Okay, that one I know. That one, when he turns to face me, that one's pretty easy to dodge. Here, there we go. Okay, I'm getting that a little bit now. He puts the balls down, and then he's got the pillars as well. They're a little harder to read, but I can at least say if I avoid the balls, I should have enough health to stay alive. Let's get out of the way of the laser beam. Here? Yes. Okay, I'm learning the gap. I'm learning where the gaps are now. I'm learning where the gaps are. This is good. Oh, and run away from the laser. Here? Yep. Oh, okay. Alright. Died once, but I figured out the greed and greed. I figured out the trick there at the end. Alright, 2 more to go. I got a 99 roll.
Scurrying about my domain
That.
like insects. I will not suffer it.
That robe of healing that will just go towards absolutely worthless. Well, not worthless for me, but mostly worthless for me. Always the way that you get the good rolls on stuff that's just nothing. There you go. This is a cool dungeon. I like this. Oh, you got the treasure coffer? Bracelet of Slaying. Do a greed roll on it, I suppose.
Come no closer, filthy creatures.
Nope, we've got to fight another one of these things, okay. A lot to pay attention to. Sorry if I'm being a bit quiet. It's a lot to focus on. Another treasure coffer. A necklace of aiming. Okay, again. Do another greedy roll, and then we fight a cube. See, this is what I was expecting the Titan to look like. This was the sort of thing. It's like a huge cube. Oh, I see. And we stand where the faces aren't. Oh, that's kind of a cool mechanic. I like that. Wait, do I want the things that drop down? No, it's not. I'm going to avoid them. I don't think there seem to be any negatives to avoiding them, so. Yeah, that was unfair. Okay. So it's okay where it doesn't overlap, is what I'm hearing from that. Okay, this is good. These are the boss fights I like, where there's got mechanics that are quite easy to figure out through just like looking at the boss. Yeah, so I should be okay here.
Righteousness! And righteousness will prevail!
Alright, dude. Like, I'm...
Can't you do anything by yourselves?
There's something very Trump about FFXIV. It's like, I am making the Source great again! Ooh, Bracelet of Casting. That one's one for me. There's one I can... Let's try to lock onto one on the outside ring. Quite a lot of treasure coffers on the way to this one. A Labris. I don't know what a Labris is. Isn't that what young Jewish boys get? But only in California. Pretty sure that's right. So Charles, I love when you reply to me in party chat, and there's no no context for the other two people in our chat in the party. Labris is an axe. Okay, cool. I'm thinking of an LA Briss.
You will not be discouraged.
Oh, is he here? No, this is just a guy. Okay. I'll save my sword attack for Vor 3. I guess I won something. Oh. 4-3's lost weight. Oh wait, was she the one who was stroking the lion all the time?
Stop them, damn you! I don't care what it takes!
Lion stroker, okay, it is that lady. Oh, okay, so stand right on the edge of that one. So you get in between the gaps. Okay, it's like, yeah. Guess we just wait and dodge that one. Oh, balls. Almost still got hit by that, even though I figured it out. Alright, put it down about half. It's looking good. Oh, it's doing this thing again. Ow. Okay, I mean, if that's all it's got, I think we got this. If it's just gonna keep doing the same couple of things again. I mean, this is the end of this. Yeah, this is the end of this dungeon, so I'm assuming we kill Vorthri in a cutscene. Which is, you know, that's fair. Didn't get the spacing on that one right that time. Oh, we almost had it. Ah, I see. And the third time we did that attack, I managed to avoid all damage. Like, I've already seen through your moves now. I've seen through your moves. The same attack won't work on me twice. Sexy, horrible monster. So Traz, big or small, your Chocobo face will never not make me laugh. Just seeing it look so absolutely done with everything in the background. Oh. Boom. How do I... Oh, the commendation... No, everyone's left. I was going to do the commendations. Hey, but I got a new rapier. That's pretty cool. I got a foil of the Forgiven. And... the Forgiven's Glove of Casting. Ooh. I mean... Okay, it's not a cool sword, but it is better than what I had. And it is more powerful, so I will take it. The gloves are... The gloves are actually pretty cool. I like those. That's nice. Cool. It's so simple to change body types, right? One little Fantasia ticket. One day, though, you know, if you just 3D print you a new body. Can't type here while intention. Oh, I know. It tickles me that you're just like, circumcision midway through a fight. And the other two people are just like...
The end is near, my friends.
What?
We have found Vorthri's hiding place.
Unrepentant villains! Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down on your own heads?
Vorthri, you need to turn off your own speakers. You're getting an echo. I have this all the time when I have like Xbox party chats. It's... I think he's listening.
Had you only trusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us. That we might strive together for the happiness of all.
Unfortunately, I need to eat your light to turn off the sky.
But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself.
I didn't understand nothing too much echo. Well, that's the subtitles of her, I suppose. Vorthri's so self-centered he watches his own stream with the sound on max. Exactly. It's like, Vorthri, you put your headphones on.
If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Hear me, Vorthri. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own.
Like, I can't hear you! You're at the bottom of the stairs! I have a loudspeaker!
I made a promise to a noble soul. A woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it.
He's like, he can't hear anything they're saying, and he's just sat there going, are they coming up here or what?
Everyone who stands with us has something precious. Something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
Silence! Not another word! You presume to lecture me. Insolent worms. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all.
We really should have run up and like poked and stabbed him. And we had the chance.
Chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence. My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Find Vor3. We will hold the Eaters here. Come! Let's finish this!
Bye! Oh. Wait, do I have to do another duty? Oh, it's a... We're gonna do another thing? Oh, it's a trial! I thought we were done. Oh, I'll see. Okay. Well, again, it's 5 to 1. It would be... I mean, I was really hoping to kill him, Vor3, tonight. It would be... I mean, healer Q... The healer Q is powerful. But are there... Can we get 6 other people at 1 AM? Jabba the Hott must die. Like I said, I wanted to kill him. But it's 5 to 1. We've had this happen to us before with the Hildebrand missions, where we queued and queued and queued and couldn't get anyone to play with us. We'll give it a few minutes. We'll give it a few minutes, and then if we can't get anyone to join, it'll just be the first thing we do next week, unfortunately. But yeah, you're right. This is main scenario, and Hildebrand was a side quest, so maybe we'll hold our hope. The dungeon was immediate though, but it was an hour ago. That was a long dungeon. I haven't played this game. I want to one day, but I haven't started yet. Well, your luck, because they just added... Not Heavenswood. What's the one after that? Stormblood to the the 60-day free trial of the award-winning MMO Final Fantasy XIV, which includes the Realm Reborn and Heavenswood expansion up to level 60. Although I think it's now up to level 70 if it includes Stormblood. So my dog is watching. Thought you should know. Appreciate that. I appreciate the dog updates. Dog-related updates always very welcome in any stream. It's true for any pet as well. Snakes, camels, grasshoppers, whatever you've got. If they're... I'm always happy to hear about whatever. Oh, hey! LifeSod retweeted my thing and said that he raided me. That was nice of him. Him? Them? Him. Oh, yeah, I should say a hearty thank you after the stream. Dog has been pet. Excellent. Can you pet the dog? Will be thrilled. Yes, Stratus. We'll give it up to 10 minutes, and we're still currently the only people in our queue. And then it might be a case that Vor3 will have to die as the first thing we do next week, unfortunately. Because I assume there's also, I mean, like I said, it's 1 AM. I assume there is also a big cutscene after killing Vor3 that leads into the other Oh, there we go. There we go. That'll do. That'll do. How does this fight go? Oh, he's actually walking down.
Are you so determined to die? One last chance, villains! Bow down and acknowledge your king! Your god!
Okay, well, the card thing's cool, but it does also block quite a lot of the screen. Let's zoom out so I can see, nonsense.
This will be a mercy. To me, my servants, feast upon these villains and their last sins.
Okay. I thought that said Forgotten Shane. I was like, oh yeah, this is Shane. We try not to talk about him.
I will crush you. Fine, fine, if you refuse to die.
Okay, this is...
Then you will suffer! Yes! That will be your punishment!
I'm not entirely sure what happened there.
Receive of me my blessing and
I got mind controlled and then I killed myself. Or I got beat. Oh, we both got mind. We turned against each other. Oh, what the hell?
Suffer, 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 and know your folly!
I didn't even see what killed me that time. I was just about to move out of the circle.
Why do you not fall?
Now, see, the last dungeon I quite liked. It was a lot of stuff that I was like, okay, I understand what's happening here. This one, slightly less so. I mean, we are killing it, unless he's got like a second form. I don't think we're gonna. I don't think we're likely to fail. Just trust. I will step back.
What is this?
Oh, does he have a second form? I was kidding. That said, that would have been quite easy. I think I'm ignoring the fact that I died twice.
I see now. This is the passion of my ascension.
Oh God, he's become Gabriel.
I shall embrace this triumph.
Or Michael? Okay, cool. So I died during the kind of like joke opening bit. Oh no, he's hot. Oh no, he's hot. Okay, I understand now why you called him Jabba the Hott all this time as well. There's a fitting nickname now that I see his second form. frick's sake! I'm really bad at dodging this shit. Thanks, Travis. Oh, okay, good. Alright, well that's death number 3. Oh, Shane's back. This is a DPS check, isn't it?
I shall expose the
Okay. Oh, this is the one that caught me last time. Okay, I'm still alive. And... okay, well at least I wasn't the only one who died that time. Thanks again, Stratus. That's death number 4. It's going well. Oh god, disco lights. There's a stack. See, that stuff I know. Someone just do the limit break. That felt like a limit break. Okay. I died 4 times, but we did it. My contribution to that was probably not significant, but you know, I was here. Friggin' unrealistic body standards. It's just from blobby to 6-pack so easy. I wish it was true. It would be nice. I would do a Oh, I don't know. Okay. Trying to give a recommendation. Did I get anything? No. Man, do you know, I bet there's like a triple triad card related to this. Because, you know, why would there not be? Yeah, there's a friggin' God damn it, it's a triple triad card. Oh, I can get it from Dream Cards. That's fine. I don't have to do this again. Thank God. Okay, good. Alright, well, let's see the cutscene where I assume I absorb the light, I return the night, and everything is alright. Tonight. And it's the end of Shadowbringers. It's the end of Shadowbringers, and we can just move on to the post-DLC, the post-scenario stuff immediately. There's nothing else to do. I realize it's a literal glow-up, yeah. I am a red mage. I'm bad at it. Told you Jabba the Hott wasn't a typo. No, again, in hindsight, I understand now exactly why you were calling him that. I just thought you were just had weird, you know, you were just into weird stuff. Which, to be fair, every other thing that you say has also given me that impression, so I can't be blamed. Is that Vorthri? I see, it's finally over then. Now night will return to all of Nordvant, bringing salvation to both our two worlds. Upon speaking of the Rhine, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Should you leave the area, you may return here by speaking with the sentry posted at the entrance to Mount Gulg. I mean, it is 1:10, but come on, let's do it. Let's see these scenes back to back. Yes, I know you are.
Why am I cast down? But it is you who are the villains. Father told me that I am hope. I am righteousness. That I am a god.
I mean, there must be something reasonably special about Vorthri if he kept his consciousness after being turned into a Cinia.
That is why I was born, as man and sin eater both.
Oh, or is he just... okay.
I kept the people safe. They respected me. Worshipped me. How can this be? I should be the one looking down at you.
Shrug. I got the better hair.
Help me, damn you. I am your god.
Yeah. Get in me. Go on, suck him up. Okay, this is going to be absolutely fine. There are not going to be any negative repercussions. We'll ignore the heart palpitations and immense pain I had the last time we did this. It's like, okay, no, this is good. This is good. This is fine. This is fine. And okay, no, that's good. That's good. This is. Yeah. Okay. Great. Everything's fine.
Look, way.
Oh, it's just my echo. This should be fine.
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
Ah, the voice of a good guy.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal. One that will ensure the longevity of your reign.
I mean, I knew it was Solus, but I didn't know that he was. I didn't expect him to be in this form. I guess so that people didn't recognize him. Don't worry, Orianger says he has a plan. Yes, I will trust Orianger's plan. He definitely won't betray us.
But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a light warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being.
Oh,
a king
okay.
To rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
So, Solus made all of this.
Amazing. Before my Vorthri, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line shall be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
I mean, you can say the Ascians, tampered with him, but his decisions are still his own. Anyway, I'm not going to turn into a Sin Eater, am I? That would be embarrassing.
Are you all right?
Me?
Say something.
12 for Fend. He cannot contain the light. He's beginning to turn. Orianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time.
Just throws a blanket over me.
It's changing back.
Oh. It's like, no, turn it back.
The combined power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear. And so I shall relieve you of it.
Wait, are you helping me, or are you evil and this was your plan all along?
Exarch, what are you doing?
Wait, this is Urianger's plan. Damn it, Urianger!
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds. As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
Again, are you actually evil, or are you pretending to be evil so that I'll kill you?
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Quick question, Jack. Who is the Crystal Exarch? Oh, we don't know! No one has asked the question. That's the problem.
Damn you! We won't let you do with him as you please.
Do not interfere! Please, I beseech you all, let him go!
You knew of this, Urianger.
By this point, I knew.
'Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die.
Okay, so yeah, you aren't a bad guy, you're just pretending to be evil. You're just playing the heel.
From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrent.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize.
I don't know, I mean, I mean, the Warrior of Darkness is this world's me. I thought.
A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered.
Saying he has the knowledge to figure it out. Well, now you're making me feel stupid for not knowing it.
Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
An old friend or a new friend or an old new friend or a new old friend. I don't know. I don't have that many friends. All the Scions are here. I mean, it's not Tataru. He's not drunk. What other friends do I have? I still don't know. He has cat. I mean, this feels like a lie if I do this. But I feel like he'll be upset if I remain silent. Know who you're talking to or you're not. I really don't. What is his name? You saw his ears somewhere. Oh! Crystal Tap, yeah, fuck, the guy that the raid they made me do at the end of our round reborn. Grahatir! Is it Grahatir? Is that his name? He went inside the tower with the twins, or did we save them? Who knows? Try. I think. Okay. I think that's his name. Yeah, I think that's him.
Thank you for fighting for this world. For believing.
I think I have a minion of you.
Well, my friend. My inspiration.
So, is it the same one, or is it just this world's Grahatir? Oh, hang on. Oh, god damn it, Emmett! Who gave him a gun? Where did he get a gun from?
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First.
Okay, so it is Grahatir. It is the original Grahatir.
Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme. To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity.
It's the shaft. It's not very pog of him, you're right. Okay. So the plot is beginning to...
Yes. It is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours.
Okay, so this was Emmett's plan all along. He's just like, well, I'm just gonna let you suck up all the light and then explode or whatever. And then I'm gonna shoot the one guy capable of sucking up your light.
Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you. What a disappointment you turned out to be.
Yeah, well, sentiment ditto.
I placed my faith in you. Let myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now. Halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage.
Can I just, like, shoot a Kamehameha at him with all this light power? It was you who created FFXIV, wasn't it?
I am an Ascian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the Great Rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes.
Interesting, there's so many people there not wanting to think of guarding the entrance. Yeah, just like Hush. There's like, yeah, there's a lot of guys standing around, like, flabbergasted. It's like, you guys are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Do something. You know, spread out a bit. Don't just watch slack-jawed.
When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created FFXIV. Thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided he could contain and control the light.
I mean, I'm doing alright.
If not, then he, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Light Wardens willy-nilly.
I mean, he's got a point. I assume the light would all just, like, spill out of the hole if you shot me.
Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away. And I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried.
This is where we find out that he shot one of the crystal tower parts of him. And he's just pretending to be dead.
You still retain your form and your senses. But you have all but become a Sin Eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into Sin Eaters, and in time you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether. Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you, but before your absolute light,
next week.
They will quickly know despair.
Yeah, I think I might be the bad guy now. I did say, what a cool way. I think, at least I think it would be a cool way to end a Dark Souls game. Is like a Souls-like game. Is for you to play all the way through the game. You beat the final boss, and then you go into an empty room, and a life bar appears at the bottom of the screen, but it's your life bar instead of the enemy's. And then what happens then is then a guy comes in who starts trying to fight you. And if you kill him, you don't get any reward or anything. You just... Another guy just comes in and tries to fight you again. And basically what happens is the game won't end until you lose to this guy. And they'll progressively get better and better, but you eventually do just have to... Yeah, I guess you could just like go as long as you can, but eventually you do just have to lose to this guy, because you have become the final boss of someone else's story. I just thought that'd be cool. So Crisis Core's ending. Well, I haven't finished Crisis Core yet, so... I mean, I guess... The Dandy Trials do not sound that horrible, to be honest. Hey, I would be a fantastic boss. I would have all sorts of mechanics. I would shoot all sorts of orange beams and floor things. How? How have I not finished Crisis Core? Because I intended to stream it, and I haven't bothered to finish it myself. I was going to stream it, and then I just didn't. I will finish it. I probably won't stream it at this point. Because, I mean, no one really watched me stream the first two parts. But I hadn't played it because I was intending to finish streaming it. But it's been like 3 months, so...
There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished.
Orange beams and floor thing. Yeah, exactly. I'd be a great boss. I'd have a I'd have like a 5-star triple triad card and a minion. That's for beating me. But yeah, it's a low drop rate though, so you have to fight me a few times.
Ah, the irony. What Forfrey achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair.
But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look
So-
forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero.
My guess what's going to happen is that I keep forgetting his name, but the Warrior of Darkness, Ardvel, whatever his name, he's going to show up and take either all or some of the light from me, because he's this world's warrior of light, so he should surely have the same power to absorb light as I do. I have played 7. I know the end of 7, like what happens to Zack, but I haven't finished Crisis Core, and I know there's like extra shit with what's his face tacked onto the end. Ardbert, yeah, that's his name. I don't know why I have a hard time remembering Ardbert's name. It's just it just does not settle in my brain for whatever reason. I remember it as soon as I see him, but then I just can't remember it when I'm trying to actually talk about him, so I keep on calling him the Warrior of Darkness. I'm so bad with names. Ardbert. I'm guessing he shows up. It's the only thing I can think of that could really resolve this situation. Unless I just clench really hard.
Exarch! I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles.
I can understand now why they make you do the Crystal Tower, because it would be weird to do the Crystal Tower after doing this if you skipped it and be like, oh, how does that make any sense? I mean, I suppose time travel wise, I guess he's been here for 100 years, so we could have done it at any point. But I guess it has more impact if you recognize him, which I almost didn't. And wouldn't have if you guys hadn't told me that I would know him. Crystal Tower was optional. Yeah, I think it was a good idea to make it mandatory. Because, again, I feel like that had more impact knowing who he was.
I did not expect that I could learn aught from man. But I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero.
Oh, and if you didn't do the tower, you can't say his name. That makes sense. Did we play as Warriors of Darkness in FF3? I don't know, actually. I can't remember which one. I have played all of them, but some of them very briefly. This world is what happened before the FF14 wipe. Yeah, essentially. I think the FF14 wipe is one of the revisions that the world got refolded into or whatever. Right. He's gonna click his fingers and disappear, isn't he?
I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness, with some dignity, far from prying eyes.
No, it isn't. Wasn't the sixth Umbral Calamity?
Till then, I bid you farewell.
Was that not one of the calamities brought on by the Ascians? Have I got that wrong? Unfamiliar ceiling. No, wait. Familiar ceiling. I know where I am. I'm in my bedroom. Hi, Ardbert. I remember your name currently.
Finally.
So I think I'm a Sin Eater now. What happened?
After you collapsed, Emmett's self vanished.
But it isn't what happened before 14. Oh, I just meant, I think he, yeah. Oh, yeah. No.
Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you. But she's only delayed the inevitable.
Then they put you in this room and they all left. They thought it best that no one keep an eye on you, so that we could have this conversation.
You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it.
Ah, dang it. So I'm turning into a Sin Eater and it's all eternal night light outside.
It's like this all over. The whole of Norvrat is shrouded in light again. And it's because of you, and the power you absorb from the Wardens. No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. And now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you.
That's not my hand. It's too slender and pretty.
If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
Well, there we go. That's, this should be, yeah, the next quest. So there we go. We, everything was pointless. Everything was pointless. We came so far, and we tried so hard, but in the end, it didn't even matter. And now we're going to become a Hott angel. And that's bad? Let's trying to get the light on my face, hang on. That's good enough. Well, there we go. I mean, I still seem fine. Obviously. I mean, it'd be weird if they were like, yeah, you're going to turn into like a weird, horrible monster for the rest of the DLC. It's like, okay, what if I want to go and play like Triple Triad or, you know, go to the Gold Saucer? Yep, still a horrible monster. Backstory FF XIV mentioned the Warriors of Darkness. Indeed, you mean your counterparts at the end of the game, it seems. Oh, okay, fair enough. Like I said, I don't, yeah, 3 I don't really remember. But I'm not going to like what I see, what you're Stoller with another man. I'm telling you, man, the lion dude, names. He's, you know, she's been here for like 4 years. a bit more to the end. Yeah, so I have to... Annoyingly, I have to go and do the role quest at some point. Because I can do the next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 quests. But I can't do the 7th. I can't do after... The 7th quest I have to go and do the role quests for. Soon near raid so we can get you those pants and make your butt bigger. And if there's not a triple try card behind it, then I don't want... I don't want to do the raid. And then after that, it's 4 quests, and then that's Shadowbringers. That's Shadowbringers. So I don't have a Grahatir toy. The wind-up Grahatir toy is the reward for beating Shadowbringers. That's where I saw it. Because I had scrolled down just the mission list and the rewards just to sort of see how far close I was to the end. So I reckon, depending on how long the role quests take, maybe 2 or 3 streams left of Shadowbringers, and then we're done. Well, and then we're on to the post-Shadowbringers content, which is as long as it is. I mean, I assume it's 80 missions like all the other ones were. Good thing wearing sunglasses, I was blind everyone else. Yeah, this is it. It's just, I'm like Scott Summers. I take my eyes off and I just shoot light-based eye beams all over the place. It's like, sorry. But that's why I got the sunglasses on. This entire campaign has involved sucking up light and walking around in eternal sunshine. So the fact that no one else is wearing sunglasses is what's the most unbelievable part of the entire of Shadowbringers. Everyone should be wearing sunglasses. So there should be sunglasses. There should be hundreds and hundreds of different pairs of sunglasses, and it should be the fashion. Someone was blindingly shiny. Would you blind yourself to, or would your eyes get used? I would just wear my sunglasses. This is... Well, post is mail in the UK as well. But post as in postscript. As in after. And then we got Endwalker. And then I got the post Endwalker stuff. And then the new deal, then whatever the next expansion is. Which I think I've still got another year for that. I don't think there's going to be... I mean, I guess it could come out at the end of this year. But I feel like it would have been announced by now if it was going to come out. Even the sunglasses, you still see skin. That's fine. Oh, I'm blindingly... Wait, you're saying that I'm blindingly shiny? I thought I was someone... Oh, I see what you mean. I thought you meant if someone else was blindingly shiny, would I blind myself? But I see what you mean. If I was blindingly shiny, would I also blind myself? I don't know. I mean, I assume... No, I assume my eyes emitting light wouldn't interrupt with them receiving light. Because that's 2 different things. So it should be okay. But I would, if I look down at myself, I might blind myself. But I see what you mean now. Well, I guess your eyes would get used to it eventually, unless, literally it's blindingly shiny, and so you would immediately blind yourself, and then you were done. But anyway, I don't know where did this come from, but how can you see my eyes when I'm wearing sunglasses? It's like the Terminator with the red dot behind the glasses. It's like, no, I'm a good guy, you can trust me. Alright, well, let's call it there. It's almost 2 a.m. here, so, I mean, fortunately it's a weekend, so it doesn't matter so much that it's this late, but I'm glad that we redeemed Lose the Glasses. Sure, hang on. There. My glasses have been sucked up into my pompadour. My favourite thing is because of the pompadour, you can't actually... They're on my forehead, but you can't see my forehead. So my pompadour has just eaten my sunglasses. But good use of 3,000 petals. It's 2 a.m. here, nearly 3 a.m. Oh, so you're an hour ahead. Yeah, it's late. It's late. Why do my eyes look so small now? I know, this is why I keep my eyes... This is why I keep my glasses on, because it looks weird. This is why I keep the sunglasses on. The eyes... It's the only... The thing is, it was the only face that had the jaw that I wanted, I think. And so, yeah, there was... It's... Yeah. It's the... It doesn't look right without the sunglasses on anymore. But you've paid... You paid the 3,000 petals to take his sunglasses off, so now you have to stare... You have to stare at Dandy's tiny eyes as we do the outro. Yeah, we will call it night there. We did it. We beat all the Light Wardens. We did what we set out to do. I mean, it obviously hasn't worked, but we'll figure that out next week. So next Friday, I'm probably going to stream the new Star Wars Jedi game. So what I'll try and do is stream Final Fantasy XIV on Thursday instead, because I don't want to skip. I keep skipping it, and it keeps messing with the pace of this game. And we're in the sort of end game of this now, so I want to kind of keep the pace up. So we'll play Final Fantasy XIV on Thursday, and that way I can play the new Star Wars Jedi game on Friday and Saturday. And we will play the old Star Wars Jedi game tomorrow. Reverse. No, you enjoy the tiny eyes. So try us redeem reverse. I know what this is. I know this is what this redeem is for, but for God, please. Fine. There you go. The glasses are back. The glasses are back. There you go. I love the visor emote. It's so good. Yeah, there you go. We're back to peak dandy. I will also revert back to my red mage clothes next week. I don't mind this costume, but it's a bit tassely. You know, it's got a bit too many tassels. I don't know that I like it. So yeah. So I will be back tomorrow evening. I'm going to try and stream early, like 6-ish. Don't hold me to that, but I'll try and stream early. Because I think I can maybe finish Star Wars Jedi in one more stream. And so the earlier I start, the sort of best... I got the best possible opportunity I've got of finishing it. I may stay tiny a bit. I like your Chonburi form. It's good. Either way, I mean, I'd still call you a Chonburi if you changed it to big again. It's Chonburi either way. It's just big or little Chonburi. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys, and I hope you enjoyed that. And yeah, we had some good talks, and I shall. Yeah, I will see you when I see you. Yeah, that's it. Good night. Have a good one. Bye-bye.